We're back. We are back. My mic, everything should be working. Okay. So, today is gonna be a little different. Well, I guess it's not gonna be too different from yesterday. As you can tell in the title of the stream, we're gonna spend a lot of this stream farming souls. I know that's not what a lot of people want to hear, and it sucks, but sadly it's a necessity. We kind of have to do it. So we're going back to the forest hunters, and we're gonna farm a bunch, and we're getting, the goal is to get 40 intelligence, maybe a bit more in vitality, maybe a bit more in endurance, but 40 intelligence is gonna be the main one. This is not the type of thing that, you know, we're gonna have to do this eventually regardless, and I figured we might as well do it now, because Iron Golem is insane, and I'm also very close to being able to kill Iron Golem in 6 procs, and I would very much like to get it to that point. So our Karmic Justice on Iron Golem is doing like 390 or something, but if we can get it a little bit higher, we can finish him off. And at 40 intelligence, I'm pretty sure that's kind of the best, that's like the soft cap for the default catalyst, which is currently our best spell tool. So yes, this is going to be a farming stream for at least a large portion of it. We're just gonna equip armor that doesn't sound like obnoxious. Where does Logan's quest line end? Duke's Archives. So yeah. But anyway, this is just gonna be a chill talking stream. We're gonna be chilling and talking. Did I pass Iron Golem yet? No, but we're leveling up so that we will pass Iron Golem. Iron Golem is possible, but Iron Golem is heavily, I don't think I ever said the bonfire. Iron Golem is heavily reliant on RNG, and we could fluke it. We got new strategies, new techniques, but either way, I think we just want to get intelligence up. We want to get high intelligence, because we're going to need to get it anyway. And I want to make Iron Golem as easy as possible, because man, it is proving to be a major roadblock, but not an insurpassable one. So that's what we're doing right now. Also, I lowered the stream latency, so it should be better to send messages in chat. I'll be more responsive, which is important, because I'm going to be doing a lot of yapping this stream, because we're gonna be in here for a while. Shield armor I'm using. Right now I'm just using Wanderer. I'm just not using the stone armor, because the stone armor is very annoying to listen to. I would much rather listen to the soft. How's it going, Bliss? Welcome back, Bliss. So we decided, I don't know if you were there in the last one, but we came to the conclusion that I just need to do a bit more soul farming, a decent amount more soul farming, and that is what we are doing. Cause yeah, like I said, Iron Golem is possible, but the amount of RNG you need is pretty annoying. Although the bow strategy will work, but I just want to make sure that I've got every advantage that I can. Because also, we're going to Ornstein and Smo next. And we will definitely want to be powerful enough for them. Because, yeah, backtracking out of Analond is pretty annoying. I would much rather just be well equipped, highly leveled. So this might be a little bit of a repeat of the last stream. But hopefully once I do this, it won't be that bad. Like the soul farming won't be as egregious. Because another thing, another update, I've been running a few tests. And if I do a glitch, it is possible for me to get back into the asylum and get the doll so that I can get to Painted World of Ariamis, giving me the best soul farm in the game. However, I will have to just run that by everyone to make sure that that is okay for me to do. Because I understand that doing glitches just for the sake of getting advantages isn't exactly the type of thing a lot of people are happy with. And yeah, I forgot about this asshole just who ruins this whole farm. So yeah, I'm fairly certain this is faster than Wheels in the Catacombs. And it's also probably a bit more chill. So yeah, we're just gonna be talking. So if you got any questions, hello, welcome back Ozcam. If you got any questions you want to ask me, now is the time. Because I am all ears. I am gonna be locked into chat. We got low stream latency, which I'm also gonna just keep on for the rest of my streams because I don't need to have it high. So yeah, ask away, cause yeah, we're gonna be here for a bit. Are you into any anime or TV series? What a fantastic first question. Yes, I've watched a lot of anime. I've been watching anime since I was quite young. But then I sort of stopped, and I recently started watching anime with my roommates. And we've been watching a bunch, me and my roommates. Very recently, finished Attack on Titan. I'd not watched it before. They'd both seen it, but I hadn't. And, oh boy! What a show that is. If you guys haven't seen Attack on Titan, like, even if you don't enjoy anime, I think I recommend that extremely highly. That was such a fantastic show. I'd say like the best show I've probably seen. If we're like, I'm not talking about favorite, but like the best show I've seen is probably Breaking Bad. Like it's not my favorite show, but yeah, it's like just a fantastic show. Like it's almost flawless. And I'd give Breaking Bad a 10 out of 10. I'd give AOT a 9.5 out of 10. That's how good it is. So yes, Ozcam, if you haven't seen it, you should definitely watch it. It's storytelling is like, it's so good, man. Other ones that we watched this year, me and my roommates, we watched Evangelion. I'd never seen that before either. That's an interesting one. I like that one. What else have we watched this year? Watched Made in Abyss. Oh, this wasn't even this year. I mean, like, with my roommates. Watched Made in Abyss. Another one I highly recommend. Have you seen Berserk 1997? Yes, I have. And as a matter of fact, you can't see them because they're just out of frame. Boom! Boom! This is number 4. I've been slowly acquiring the Berserk deluxe editions. This is 4. Yes, I have seen Berserk 1997. I really like that one. But yeah, the manga is fire. I've been enjoying reading it so much. But yeah, Berserk 1997 is great. Like, I think it's a really solid adaptation. You got 1 to 10 deluxe editions? Damn, nice. I haven't watched Attack on Titan either. Yes, watch AOT. Fucking love Made in Abyss. I loved Made in Abyss as well. What did you like? Season 2 of Made in Abyss. Season 1 is definitely it's kind of hard to beat, but Season 2 did kind of fall off a little bit, especially near the end. But I did love Made in Abyss. Made in Abyss is a great manga / anime. It's definitely hard to recommend. I don't know if I'd say it's hard. I guess it's like kind of surprisingly gruesome. But man, the world building in Made in Abyss is just like, oh, it's just so good. Berserk references in Dark Souls are so blatant after seeing it. Yeah, I know, right? Like, there's so many. It's so fun. Like, as a Dark Souls player, to read Berserk or watch Berserk. There's so many references. I didn't even realize the Smith's name was Rickert. That's crazy. But yeah, and it's like, just so much. Did you watch the Made in Abyss movie? Yes, we did. Me and not both of my roommates, but me and one of my other roommates, we watched all of Made in Abyss. We watched the movie that goes between season 1 and 2. And I mean, that was good, but again, I feel like season 2, I wouldn't recommend Made in Abyss, but I enjoyed it so much. I would recommend Made in Abyss, but it's the type of thing where you kind of have to know that season 2 is, it's iffy. I feel like season 2 started off pretty strong, but then my kind of theory, I don't know if this is true, but it really feels like they were contracted to make, like, 12 episodes, but they didn't have enough content for 12 episodes. And, like, the last few episodes, man, they do, like, you do not need, like, 3. They could be, like, cut down significantly. I think that arc is the highlight for me. Oh yeah, I did enjoy the movie, although I found the movie was a little bit hard to follow. I don't recall what happened in season 2. I don't really want to go into spoilers, but it's there's like the currency city where, yeah, I don't know. I was trying to say I wouldn't recommend because it's gore. Yeah, it is. That is the other thing. It's got some fucking violent shit in it. It's pretty fucked up sometimes. Just beat Capricorn with Karmic Justice. Yo! Nice work, Trippy. Have you also been doing a full Karmic Justice run? That's pretty sick. I wonder if you'll beat it before me. You might, considering how long I'm gonna be farming. But yeah. No, really been enjoying anime. Currency City, and I instantly got it. Yeah, it's really different from season 1. But season 1's world building is just like incredible. Oh fuck. Okay, nice. First death of the run. What else have I watched? I think we watched another one recently. Trying to think. Oh yeah, we rewatched. One of my roommates hadn't seen One Punch Man, so we rewatched season 1. Only season 1. We don't need to watch any more. Season 2. I actually haven't seen season 2 of One Punch Man, but I started watching it. I didn't like it nearly as much as season 1. Just testing in the background with soul duping and melee where needed. Yeah. I get that it's different, but I think it was still good enough. Yeah, I like season 2. It was still good, but it's like season 1 is just a lot better. Like season 1 is great, but yeah. Some other things that I've like come up with is that theoretical way of beating Pinwheel. Again, I don't know how possible this is going to be, but we're going to need to use a glitch to get into Tomb of the Giants anyway, because it's required in order to beat the game. And if when you clip into Tomb of the Giants, when you do the glitch to get into Tomb of the Giants, it's force quit when you're in Nito's room, which you can get to by going into the coffin. You end up behind Pinwheel's arena, and I'm wondering if it would be possible to lure an enemy into Pinwheel's arena and get him to hit me to get the spell to proc. I don't know. It's kind of a crazy thought, and it might be possible. I don't know. But yeah. Anyway, back to the anime discussion. I'm very much enjoying this anime discussion. Good idea? Yeah. I think I don't know how possible it will be, because I don't know if enemies would follow into Nito's arena, but there's no fog wall behind it, so it could work. It's a bit of a stretch. I need to test it. I haven't tested it. I started testing this morning before I started streaming, but my controller died, so I didn't get to that point. But I do know that I can glitch in and get the doll and get access to Painted World of Ariamis. If I use a glitch. Have you seen Death Note? Yes. I love Death Note. I haven't watched it I need to rewatch it. I really want to rewatch a bunch of old anime. I watched a lot of anime when I was 14, you know, as I'm sure a lot of people do. And yeah, Death Note is excellent. That's such a great anime. I love Death Note. Kind of falls off after the thing, but it's still good, and I think it's got a really good ending. But nah, that is great. Death Note is great. My favorite anime also, because I'm sure someone's gonna ask that, Soul Eater will probably always be my favorite anime. I mean, it was the first anime I watched, and I feel like because of that, I'm a little bit biased towards it. But like, I watched it again, and I love Soul Eater. I recommend that. Pretty high. I love Mob Psycho. Have you seen Space Dandy? Haven't seen Space Dandy. I have seen Mob Psycho, and I also love Mob Psycho. Like, one, Mob Psycho, real as fuck. One, like, pumps out just fire. That guy knows what's up. Mob Psycho is so sick. I also have to say, I think Mob Psycho has the best anime openings. Like, season 1 and 2, those openings are like, they're incredible. I mean, animation, the song, so good. But yeah, Mob Psycho is fire as fuck. I love Mob Psycho. I'm watching Yu Yu Hakusho. I've heard of that. I don't know at all what that's about though. But yeah, now I think me and my roommates were kind of between like what anime we're gonna do next. I think we're gonna do a rewatch on Steins Gate. Me and one of my other roommates had watched it, and the other one hasn't. So we're thinking of rewatching Steins Gate. After that, we're not sure. We might do Jujutsu Kaisen, because I have not seen that. Well, I've seen the first half of season 1. But we're thinking of doing JJK, because I mean everyone's on about it. Reagan is so relatable. Reagan's such an elite character. I'm telling you, frauds, they're the best anime character archetype by far, and I will not tolerate any slander towards them. Please watch Space Dandy. It's a fantastic show with a rare good English dub. I haven't even heard of that, but I might put that on the list. The list is kind of giant though. I also really want to watch Monster. I've heard a lot of like great things about Monster. Frauds are the best. It's true. Like, come on. They're so fire. I really want to watch Monster is another one that's quite high on the list. Monster is peak. I've heard all these things, and I'm trying. Like, neither of my roommates have seen it. I haven't seen it. None of us have seen it. We could all experience together. And I keep saying, like, the discussion comes up. It's like, okay, what anime are we watching next? And I'm like, oh, dude, guys, we should watch Monster. I heard it's so good. And then they're like, oh, that sounds cool. And then they start talking about some other bullshit. They immediately, neither of them want to watch it. They don't care. They got some other thing on their mind. But I want to watch it because I know nothing about it. And I feel like it's one of those anime where if you know nothing, it's going to be sick. So, yeah, I want to watch Monster. I also want to watch Cozy Stream. No, dude, Monster is so fucking good. Yeah, I'm sure it is. It's peak all the way through. Yeah, it's like one of those things where everyone's like, yeah, this is one of the best stories ever told. So that's highly on the list. I would like to watch with my roommates, but it might not even happen. What are some other ones that I have on my list? My roommate talks about Angel Beats. I've never seen that, but he says that's like extremely beautiful. Highly recommend Freerun 2. It's way different from the other action anime. I have heard that is like really good, and it's not like your typical. It does different things. It's not like just shonen fantasy. Berserk is my number 1. Monster is my number 2. Damn. All right. Yeah, I just hear it's got like impeccable storytelling. Very philosophical, like Berserk. Yeah, I want to watch it. That might be one I have to watch on my own. It might be the method to watch it on my own. I don't know. But man, just watching anime with my roommates has been so fun. I have this one roommate who like gets so hyped at like everything. And sometimes it gets a bit much, but dude, holy fuck. Even if he's already seen an anime, like he will like react to everything like insane. I don't want to give examples because I don't want to spoil anything, but man, he like flips his shit at everything. But man, yep, Monster's up there on the list, quite high on the list. I also want to watch Orb with the movements of the Earth. One of my friends recommends that very highly. That was another one I pitched to my roommates. But then one of my roommates said he'd already seen it and he said it was alright, even though I hear so many great things about it. Maybe he's just wrong. If your roommate gets super hyped up, he'd love Monster. I know the kind of person you're talking about. Yeah, he just it's quite beautiful, you know, to see such joy. It's some edge of your seat watching. Man, like maybe I use this as evidence, right? It's not just my friend says it's good. People in my stream say it's good. Maybe then they will believe me. Although JJK seems to be like, it might be locked in. I think we were thinking of like after we rewatch Steins Gate, it's either gonna be JJK or it's gonna be Chainsaw Man, which I haven't seen, and neither has one of my other roommates. Oh, this anime conversation has been so good. Was it Bliss? Was it Bliss? I think you were the one who suggested it. Great suggestion, off the bat. What are some other bangers out there that people recommend? Because it's like I kind of know what I want to watch, but it's always good to hear more things. And yeah. Oh, this freaking sorcerer. Pisses me off so much. The thing with Freerun is that its story happens after the typical hero's journey. Oh, that sounds pretty cool. I really don't know anything about it. I just know people say like, you gotta watch this anime, dude. It'll change your life. That show Pyrocynical covered is really good. Utopia? Yes! Okay. Like, I know... Like, I watched that. I love Utopia. I think that's like a spectacular show. That might be one of my... Okay. That might be one of my favorite live action shows. Like, Utopia is... It's just like almost good in every way. Like, I love shows where the stakes are just always high. I think, like, when a show isn't afraid to, like, kill off its cast, I think, for me at least, that enhances shows so much because it just, every decision feels important. And when the plot armor isn't really a thing, like, that just makes it better. And that's why I really like Utopia. And that's why I really liked AOT, because you just don't, it's just bam. Anything could happen and you don't know. And Utopia is also like such a beautiful show. Like I love how it's bright, you know? So many shows are like dark and gritty and edgy and moody, but Utopia, despite how fucking dark and evil it can be, it's so bright and colorful. It's like, oh, I love it. Yeah, I love Utopia. A lot of messages in chat. I heard the new Chainsaw Man movie was beautiful. Still gotta watch it. Yeah. I want to get into it, because I don't think there's like a lot of Chainsaw Man, so it's not like a giant commitment. Saying it will change your life is too much, but it's still something fresh. Yeah, I want to put that on the list. Besides AOT, what anime have you been watching recently? Utopia needed a higher budget. Man, I honestly don't think it did. I think, like, it was just extremely well executed. But if you're meaning, like, in order to get an extra season, then yeah, that would be great. Paranoia Agent is one of my top 3 animes. Never heard of that one. What other anime have you been watching recently? Just been watching a lot of classics mainly. Like, yeah, I watched Evangelion recently for the first time. Watched all that. We haven't watched the rebuilds, but we watched the Neon Genesis, and then we watched End of Evangelion, and I did enjoy that quite a lot. I recommend that one. Although, just be prepared. There's a lot of things you have to kind of like be prepared for going into Evangelion. Mainly about how you go about watching the end of it, because those last 2 episodes, man, not it. But yeah, Evangelion was... I did really enjoy Evangelion. Like, I feel like it can be kind of slow to start out with, but episode 1 like brings up so many mysteries and like there's so many things like, why did that happen? What is that? What? That it makes you want to keep watching. And it's like every episode leading up to where shit gets crazy, like small things happen. It's like, what is that? What is that? And then there's all these mysteries, and then it all comes out, and it's like, holy fuck, this is crazy. I've never watched Paranoia Agent. It was made by the same guy who made that movie that inspired Inception, Paprika. I need to watch Paprika. I've seen that. I want to watch more anime movies because I haven't watched a lot of them. I recently rewatched Akira with my friends. Another banger. If you haven't seen Akira, watch Akira. Akira is great. Like, I think that's one of the most influential anime movies. But it's so fire. You'll ever watch Golden Boy? That's hilarious. Never heard of it. Oh, people saying Vinland Saga. That's another one I gotta watch. Cause I quite like. I feel like there's not a lot of, what do you say, grounded in reality, medieval anime. That's what I really liked about Berserk. I mean, Berserk has obviously got a bunch of shit going on, but a lot of, especially with the anime, a lot of the anime is somewhat grounded in reality. I mean, obviously, the skills of like Guts and Griffith are impossible to get by any human, but there's like that aesthetic with anime where it's like fantasy, but not like an isekai, which I really like. And I think I'm pretty sure Vinland Saga is like that. So yeah, I would like to watch that at some point. Psycho Pass is so good. I've not heard of Psycho Pass. Vinland Saga is a must too. It kind of falls off the action of season 2, but the character development is insane. I want to watch that because that seems very good. Monster is the most grounded in reality anime I've ever watched. Damn. Yeah, I really want to tap into that. Get in on that. Okay. We want to get like 7 levels into intelligence, and then we want to get like probably a bit more. We would definitely want more endurance. I think get endurance to 20, get intelligence to 33. Yeah, it's a lot. At least we got some good conversations going here. I'm very glad that I've been able to keep you guys engaged just by yapping about anime. Yeah, it's what I'm watching right now. Vinland, it's peak. Yeah, want to watch it. Monster is great to binge, but if you're watching with friends, maybe go a little slow. Yeah, we tend to like watch anime once a week around that. Or maybe sometimes twice. We don't watch a whole lot. There was one point where like we were able to just watch. We were watching Attack on Titan, and all of us were free for like a full week. and we watched that shit religiously every evening. We were watching like 6 episodes, like we would watch like 2 hours an evening, which bam, bam. We were watching so much because it's that good. Again, Attack on Titan. If you haven't seen it, watch it. So good. And it's like everyone's talking about Monster. It's just making me want to watch it more. I'm gonna show my roommates these chat messages. I'm gonna show them. AOT fell off with the ending, not gonna lie. I don't want to like talk about it because it's spoilers. And it's like I can kind of see why, but I don't think it's necessarily a bad ending. I think the very end is like the right way the show was meant to end. But there's some stuff that happens in the ending which can be a bit weird, but I didn't think it had a bad ending. I wasn't a fan of AOT Season 4. I can kind of understand, like, if you... Like, Trippy, did you watch all of AOT? Or just Season 4? I mean, or did you stop in Season 4? Because I found Season 4 was... I enjoyed Season 4. He kind of wrote himself in a quarter. Aaron character was ruined, sort of, in my opinion. I don't like how Season 4 essentially switches. Yeah, I see what you mean, but I think it's like the bold moves like that are kind of what makes AOT so good. Season 4 is great expansion of AOT's premises. Yeah, I mean that's crazy. I'm trying to be as spoiler free as possible. But yeah, I enjoyed Season 4. Okay. Can these guys just follow me off the edge here? What else? What are some other things? I'm enjoying the anime conversation, but yeah, if anyone has any other ideas of conversation topics, I would be open to switching it up. But anime is good. That's a good topic. Any movies? Movies. Like, your review was good. Oh, you watched the Battle Royale review? Damn. Yeah, have you watched any of the Evangelion movies? I watched End of Evangelion, but I didn't watch, I haven't watched the rebuilds yet, which I've been meaning to. Unfortunately, didn't do as well. Yeah, I was kind of surprised at how, like, poorly the Battle Royale movie performed, but I guess it's, like, quite different from my usual videos. I'm still really proud of that video, though, even if it didn't perform well, because I love that movie. I love Battle Royale. I've started playing Dark Souls 3 recently. It's peak. Nice. Welcome. Is it your first Souls game? Or what? Everything of doing consistent weekly streams. I don't know. Like, I do enjoy streaming because I enjoy like how much easier it is to stream than like make videos. But at the same time, I think I enjoy making videos more. Like maybe I do like a stream a week after this challenge. Like at the moment I'm like spamming this because I need to finish this challenge run so I have content to make a video on. I think this is futile. But I'm enjoying streaming. But again, yeah, I think I definitely prefer making videos. But I wouldn't be opposed to doing like a stream a week or something. I don't know what I would do. But considering that I seem to have like a decent amount of people that are interested in watching my streams. What was I saying? Considering I have a decent amount of people that enjoy watching the live stream, I wouldn't be opposed to it. But I probably wouldn't do it like all the time like I am with this. Because yeah, the reason I'm streaming constantly now is to get this video up. Streaming seems like easy, lower effort content. If you could build a viewership, that would be so good. Yeah, I mean, streaming is definitely easier than actually making videos. But I enjoy making videos more than streaming, I think. Like, it's a process, it's like a big process, but it's like once you put all the pieces together, you record everything, You record the footage, you make the script, you record the video, you edit it all together. And once you finally have that finished product, like, oh, it's so satisfying. But man, it is nice to just be able to play a game, and that's kind of all you need to do. And talk a lot. Which, thankfully, I'm good at talking a lot. I do that all the time. I really enjoyed the editing of your previous videos. Yeah, I really love making videos, and I love streaming, but I think what I'm most excited for is making the big epic video after all of this. But yeah, I think I've really gotten better at editing. Like, I'm always trying to improve at editing. Your videos have great finish. I don't know how good your work stamina is. Wait, I don't understand. What do you mean by that? Any projects planned, or is it just whatever comes up with? It's hard. Like, I really would. Like, that's kind of the thing that I think that I struggle with the most, is coming up with new ideas. It can be quite difficult. So I sort of like come up with new stuff and just go with it. I'm glad I've got this, because this gives me a lot of I'm always able to do something. I'm not like stopped trying to think of, you know, what I need to do. I do have a few ideas planned, but after I do this, like, I'm sure I'll come up with something, but after I do this, I'm not 100% sure. My first Dark Souls game, but not my first Souls-like. I played a lot of Elden Ring, and I have played some others that are outside of Bandai Namco. Yeah. Well, I'm glad that you're finally getting into Dark Souls. Dark Souls 3 is great, but you gotta play Dark Souls 1. That's where it's at. And you gotta play Dark Souls 2. Come on. Like, ignore what everyone says. Play Dark Souls 2. You won't regret playing Dark Souls 2. Like, you might be annoyed at some parts, but you should definitely play it. Recommend that a lot. Okay. Come on. Did you grow up with Nintendo games or PC games? What games are super nostalgic that are not gimmick? That are, but sorry, I'm struggling to read right now. I love PvZ. Trying to have a mana is horrible. Yeah, I'm down to talk about what games I grew up with. So I didn't really have any consoles or like anything growing up. So I played a lot when I was really young. The first games I played, Flash games. I played a lot of Flash games. That was my thing. Like, I made a video on Nitrome. Nitrome games, bro. They made some of the most fire Flash games, and those are probably the most nostalgic games. That was when I was like 7 or 8 or something. I was playing a lot of Flash games. Then I got Steam, and then I played Valve games. I was playing like good games when I was younger. I was playing Valve. Like, I played a lot of TF2. That was like one of the first online games I played, Team Fortress 2, because I'd seen the Meet the Medic and I really wanted to try it. But then when I was like 12 or something, I really wanted to play Zelda, and I got a 3DS, and I played a lot of Zelda games and a lot of Nintendo games. And then I really got into Nintendo, and I still really love Nintendo. But yeah, I think always the most nostalgic games are going to be Flash games, because that was what I had. You heard Dark Souls 2 was rough, especially dying multiple times to reduce max HP. Yeah, that's pretty it's a brutal mechanic. Like, Dark Souls 2 has mechanics that, like, it has mechanics that are great, but it has mechanics that are stupid as well. I hate DS2 Vanilla, but Skull of the First Sin is peak, yeah. Well, enemy placement's a bit bad, but optimization and better lighting is nice. Sounds like you missed out on putting 1/4 of your youth into Phantom Forces. I know someone who did that. I did not play Roblox when I was younger. I think I tried it and I just did not like it. I was like, what is this game? I couldn't get into Roblox. So I didn't play any of that. But yeah. Like, I guess, what would you say? Mid-childhood, that was a lot of like, Steam games, and, a lot of Steam, and a lot of Nintendo as well. Because, yeah, love Nintendo. Still love Nintendo. Roblox is, I'm still alive. Holy shit. Go, 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 go. Oh, do not beam me. Roblox is for people who never got into Flash games. That sounds about right. I don't even know if my computer would have been able to run. I had like an old family laptop. Ran Flash games perfectly though. There's messages in chat. I'm trying to read them all. What is the plan for in-game rings? In-game rings. Ring of Sun's Firstborn is kind of the only ring that will boost our damage, and then the other ring, I think, could be Chloranthy ring, could be like a ring of protection. I don't know. I think the one ring slot will always be Ring of Sun's Firstborn, and then the other ring slot will change depending on what I'm fighting. But I imagine like, that it'll be a lot of rings of protection, just for that little bit of extra defense. Hey man, I played both Flash games and Roblox. I think I definitely knew people that played both, but I just couldn't get into Roblox. Remember the old COD Zombies Roblox game where your gun was a JPEG of the gun from COD? Damn, Roblox was doing some crazy shit. The way I understood it, it was like Gary's mod for kids born after the iPhone came out. That's actually, that's quite good. I think that is a very good analogy. I played a lot of Gary's mod. That was what I played Gary's mod over Roblox. Did you sink years of your life into Minecraft? Yeah. I mean, I love, like, it's Minecraft. Minecraft is fire. I still play Minecraft. Although I feel like I wasn't into it as much as a lot of other kids were. I don't know if that's true. I did play a fuck ton of Minecraft. Adventure maps, that was the shit. But I feel like I might have watched Minecraft more. Have you played Cat Ninja The Quest for the Magic Energy Crystals? The best Flash game, hand down. I've never heard of that Flash game. Saying something's the best Flash game, that is a bold claim. I think, yeah, the most nostalgic Flash game for me is that a typing game. I think I might actually know what it is, but I don't know. The most nostalgic game for me, and probably like the first game I ever played, anyone who's been watching the channel for a while will know, Nitro Must Die. That might have been like the first game I played that where I really got into Flash games. And I was like, holy shit. Or not even just Flash games. That was like the first game I played that got me into games. I love that game. It's fucking hard as hell, but it's so good. Since I'm from Argentina, I've always been curious about what people from other countries think about mate. If you haven't tried it, I recommend... Is it like a game? Or like the phrase? Bro, one of my favorite MC mod packs is Roguelike Adventures and Dragons. I've not heard of that. But I did mod a lot of Minecraft. That was one thing that I was able to like do early on. You know, I feel like that was one of the big things. If you could mod Minecraft when you were younger, you were pretty elite, right? A lot of people didn't know how to do that. I love modding. Mate is a kind of drink. Oh. Weird. I don't know. I've never heard of that. What are your top 5 personal favorite YouTubers? Ooh, that's a good question. Marty. Oh, okay. Again, I've not heard of that. I'll look it up later. But anyway, top 5 personal favorite YouTubers. Well, I think Markiplier is like an auto include. He was always my favorite when I was younger. Like I found Markiplier, watched the shit out of him. I still think he's like one of the YouTubers that's just aged like perfectly. Still fire. Love Markiplier. Watched the Markiplier movie. That was a pretty good movie. But he's got to be up there. Who else? Donkey. Video game Donkey is definitely in my top 5. I feel like I can always. He's probably like one of my favorite game reviewers. He's quite a big inspiration to my videos, especially some of my older videos. I feel like I copied him a bit too closely, but Donkey's definitely in the top 5. Old modding felt brutal. I had an older friend teach me when I was younger. I just had to like learn it myself. I feel like it wasn't too bad. You just had to find the right YouTube video and not install a virus, which I probably did. I don't know. But yeah, those two are definitely in my top 5 favorite YouTubers. Markiplier, Donkey. Oh, it's hard. It's hard to like find YouTubers that I can consistently always watch. I need to think more on this one. This one's a tough one. What else? onebadmushroom. That's in my top 5 favorite YouTubers. No, I won't include myself. I mean, I've got to have like a favorite Souls YouTuber, right? Favorite fictional universes. Yeah, I gotta. Yeah, wait. I think I know onebadmushroom. Yeah, he's pretty awesome. I think he makes the best videos. And yeah, that's it. Favorite fictional universes / lore from games or movies. Star Wars. Mine as a kid. Dune or Elder Scrolls. Man, favorite fictional universes. That's a good question. I mean, Dark Souls will always be up there, just because it is so like. It's my thing. Like, you know, I love Dark Souls. I love the world of Dark Souls. I think I definitely prefer the Dark Souls world to like Elden Ring and stuff. But that's up there. Or some of my other ones. I mean, Lord of the Rings is sick as hell. There's so much in that world. Never been too big on Star Wars. I mean, I like Star Wars, and it's definitely got a pretty interesting universe, but I feel like it's not the type of thing where I'm super like obsessed over it. Like, if I'll watch a YouTube short or two about Star Wars, about some character that's in like a comic book or something. Man, it's like I feel like I definitely have like a better answer to this, but it's so hard to think of when I'm like actually asked the question, you know? Like I should know this easily. I should have like so many answers, but like it's like I'm trying to think now, and it's hard. It's hard to like think of my favorite fictional universes, but Dark Souls is definitely one of them. Let me think. Fictional universes. Oh, dude, I love Titanfall 2 for its campaign. Actually, one of the most touching games I've ever played. Never played Titanfall 2. I played Team Fortress 2, but I did not play Titanfall 2. I played one of the TF2s. Half-Life has a very cool universe. A lot of mystery in that one, and it's just, you know, the way it like shows how fucked the world becomes after the Combine. Like, Half-Life has got a very good fictional universe in it. I like that one a lot. I like Star Wars universe, but specifically the Mandalorians, and specifically the old ones. I haven't seen The Mandalorian at all. But man, yeah, Star Wars is like, I mean, it's giant, it's ginormous. I do like Elder Scrolls as well. Elder Scrolls is good. What do you main in Team Fortress 2? Oh, I love the Spy. Ever since I was a young child, I've loved the Spy. As a matter of fact, give me a second. You know, holy fuck, I've got distracted. I need to show off my... Damn it. Yeah. I love the Spy from Team Fortress 2. I've always loved the Spy from Team Fortress 2. When I was a kid, I remember I watched the Meet the Spy trailer, and I was like, dude, he's so freaking cool. And, I mean, I think I'm, like, pretty decent at him in TF2. But, you know, I feel like if you play Spy, you kind of need to have a secondary as well. And I also play Off to Visit Your Mother. I also play Scout as well. I feel like Scout, realistically, like, I'm probably better at Scout than Spy, but I always love Spy. I will always love Spy. He's so cool. I want an open world, a Dark Souls. I'm trying to read the messages. I want an open world Dark Souls because of its lore. While Elden Ring is basically open world Dark Souls, it has different lore. Imagine going to Katarina, Karim, Astora. Yes! 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 This guy gets it. I would, I just want to see all the different settlements that people talk about. I mean, in a way, it's, like, kind of cool not knowing. I know there was, like, that project where people were depicted the other places, but it would be so cool to see, like, what those other places look like. Getting chain stabs is so Kino. Yeah, like, Spy has probably got some of the most... Like, he's probably one of my favorite classes. Like, if we're, like, talking about, like, any hero shooter... I mean, I don't really enjoy any other hero shooter other than TF2. But I love the Spy class. That risk-reward, and when you finally, like... Oh, the reward is so sweet. It feels so good. And just bing! Instantly dead. Sneak up on them, or you do some, like, an elaborate trick. I got pretty good at doing some trick stabs, but man, I love Spy in TF2. But yeah, like I'm saying, like, I think I've got some good Spy clips, but I think my best TF2 clips will always be Scout. I'm just better at him. I got, like, quite good at him, but Spy will always be my number one. Does TF2 online still work? Yes. So TF2 had the bot problem, the horrible bot problem. But they honestly, like, they really did a good job at, like, fixing the bots. I think it might have, like, started getting worse. TF2 I go through phases of playing. But, you know, when I was playing, like, the online was still good. But competitive, they need to, like, fully do a, like, rework on that, because at the moment you can't get a comp game with the competitive matchmaking. You need to be on, like, a Discord server and stuff, which is, like, pretty annoying. Yeah, I've been doing some tabletop RPG stuff set in Dark Souls universe. There's so much to explore. Note, not the official Dark Souls RPG, which sucks. Yeah, that's sick. I love just to let everyone know, I love tabletops. I love D&D. Yeah, I have run a D&D campaign, not set in Dark Souls, but heavily inspired by it, because I mean, I love this game. Still has bots, but a lesser degree. Yeah, I think that's pretty average. Years ago, it was unplayable. Yeah, I remember trying to play then, and that was horrible. It's just like you join and, like, you just see both teams are full of snipers and you can't do anything. There's literally nothing you can do. You just walk out instantly dead because the entire team is just the sniper bots. And sometimes you find, like, a real game and it's like, yes, finally. And then you see all of a sudden all these people flood the other team and your team, and then it just becomes a sniper bot fest. That was awful. It's like, why do people do this? Why? You're just ruining the game. You're not even like getting anything out of it, you know? You're getting XP towards the middle, but it's not like the round will ever finish. You won't get any XP. That was a horrible time. But now I think it's better now. But man, that era was that was painful. That was very sad. Because I was also really getting back into TF2. Your newest video did really good. Yeah, it's been doing very well. Hence why I am here doing this live stream. I kind of thought it would do pretty well. People like nicher spells. People like it when I talk about those. Oh, 36 intelligence. Not doing too bad. We're almost at 40. And then I reckon we'll put more into endurance, and I'll put more into I mean, vitality is always going to be good. Endurance might be better. The video you'll make from this run will be generational. I want to put everything into that video. I feel like I've learned so much with like video editing and how to make like a good video. I think I'm ready to make just like a great video. I mean, obviously I don't know if it's gonna be great, but I'm gonna put so much into it. I don't know if I'd be able to get them, but it'd be cool to also see if I could get some like volunteers to potentially, I think, like just clip hunt, like go through old streams and find like good clips just to save time on the video process. I'm not sure if people would want to do that, but I might like message the Discord to see if people are interested, because the one like daunting thing about making the big video is editing all of the streams. And Challenger Andy is back in the chat. Welcome back, Challenger Andy. How's the farming stream going? It's going good. I mean, as you were saying, people actually, I'm kind of surprised that people do enjoy watching me just farm these guys. But I'm good at talking for long periods of time, so it's doing well. Footage review is always the worst. Yep. Especially when you have all these streams. So yeah, I'm gonna see if I can potentially get some people to do some clip hunting. Brainless stream allows brain to focus on talking. That's a good point. But yeah, this is the stats so far. So I'm mainly trying to get 40 intelligence, because 40 intelligence will mean like I'll definitely be able to take down. Anyway, just wanted to go check in. Gotta go get streaming. Have fun. Alright, yep. See you, man. My good sir, I really enjoyed your video on Karmic Justice ONLY. Your hubris forced you to take this challenge. I guess you can call it Karmic Justice. Yup. That's a good way of putting it. Anyway, see you, Andy. Thanks for stopping by. My audience clip hunts small clips for me, but not for full videos exactly. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Like, obviously, I'll do most of it, but it'd be cool to see, like, just to get, like, a few people to maybe just send, like, timestamps where, like, interesting things happen. I don't know. I don't want to, like, force anyone to do that for me, but it'd be cool to see if we could get some clips. Maybe I'll make a new channel in the Discord. Farming stream doing well. Oh my god, okay. Oh. And I guess I will mention now, because I'm trying to mention it as much as I can to get as many people. There is, for anyone who isn't in it, a Discord server that I've created. The One Bad Mushroom Discord server. Lock in, bro. Yeah, I need to lock in a bit better than I am. There is a Discord server. It should be in the description of the stream. If it's not, let me know and I'll put it there. I think it is. It's just the One Bad Mushroom Discord server. I'm gonna tell people when I'm going live. That's the best place to get notified for when I'm going live. That's also just, you know, cool place to talk with the community. Good place to discuss potential strategies for this run. Yeah, there is a Discord. Feel free to join. Don't have to, obviously. I'm not forcing you. But I'm just letting people know that there is a Discord. Link in description. A lot of people joined it in the last stream, and that was very cool. So yeah. The one thing I love about Dark Souls 1 is the world building. Originally, God of War Trilogy has it too. Have you played any? No. I have not. That's one of the series that I really need to get in, like, I really want to play. Especially now that they're doing the remakes, so it'll be easier to play, like, the earlier games on Steam. Yeah, I really want to play God of War. Because, yeah, I've heard they're just, like, phenomenal story games that everyone should play. But no, I haven't. I was at, like, my cousin's and I tried out a little bit of, God of War. I don't know what you call it. The one before the latest one. I can't remember when it was released. Was it 2016? God of War 2016 sounds right, but that feels like too early. I don't know. Either way, that's a game series that I really want to get into. Because I'm sure that has really good world building. Do you have free times to play new games, or does videos or other commitments keep you busy? 2018. Okay, yeah, 2018's that's better. I'm trying to get everything. I do have like time to play new games. I've really been wanting to play it for so long. Outer Wilds. I've been playing Outer Wilds a little bit, and that's been sick. I love Outer Wilds. I'm really loving the game. I think it's such a cool game. I started playing it a few days ago, and yeah, love it. You seem to have a big backlog of stuff to get to. I do. I have a huge, I have a huge backlog of things. Eventually, I'll get to some of them, but yeah, it's hard. At the moment, the game I am playing is Outer Wilds. Bro, God of War reminds me of Azura's Wrath, which is another game I really want to play, but you really need an emulator to play it. Yeah, if you're into hack and slash, you'll end up loving God of War. The gameplay seemed pretty cool, but I think I'd be more interested in the story. God of War 2018. Yes, 2018. Sorry. 2016, that felt too early, but yeah, 2018. I knew it wasn't past 2020. Okay. Alright, I will be right back. Chair is taking over the stream. Alright, I'm back. We are monitoring the situation. The day the chair stood still. You have to do, yes, a compilation of every chair moment. I like that idea. I didn't realize my chair would, get so much attention. But yeah, I think we'll have a chair compilation in the video. I think that'll be cool. Yeah, I'm very excited to make the video. Excited? Yeah, I'm excited. I just know that It's going to be a lot of footage to sift through. A lot of footage to sift through. And I think because of that, it's going to be less of a stream highlights and more of a, like a traditional challenge video with a narrated voiceover and all that. Yeah. Because there's so much. I was thinking about maybe, like, I want to have definitely want to have, like, good, like clips, like, moments in it. And but I'm also wondering, like, maybe I do the challenge video and maybe I do, like a specific, like, stream highlights video. I don't know. I feel like that might be a bit unnecessary, and I could probably just combine the two together. Hello, chat. Some random nobody. Welcome back to the stream. Sorry, this might not be the most riveting stream because I'm farming. It's 2 AM for me, and I don't regret coming here. Hell yeah, that's what we like to see. Yeah, this is a bit more of a laid-back, chill stream. We're currently farming a lot of souls because it's we need to do it eventually. We're doing it now. So yeah, welcome to the soul farming stream. Like, I would like to do some other stuff, but I really think this might just be a fully dedicated soul farming stream. Like, maybe I put a little bit of attempts of Iron Golem in at the end, but I do have stuff I have to do in a few hours, and so I'll have to end the stream earlier than I normally do, which is another reason why this is like a good soul farming stream. So yeah. But yeah, this is the welcome to the farming stream. We're just talking about literally everything. Alright. How long do you usually stream for? Till super late? Sometimes I feel like it's... I usually stream like 4 to 6 hours. I think the second stream was the longest. I streamed quite long on that one. But this one's gonna be a bit shorter than usual. This will still be like a few hours though. Hey, much sorry I didn't message yesterday, but hey, I did keep it on my background while I was doing my challenge run. No, that's all good. You don't need to do anything. You can do whatever you want. But good to see you back in the stream. I can't remember what stream all day for 12 hours. Yes. Oh, sorry, I lost my trail of thought there. What was your challenge run again, Strawman? I don't remember. I know you did the... I think you did the pyro... Are you doing the bow only? I think it was the bow only. I think I got it right. I think that's it. But yeah, this stream, we're just... Bows only. Nice. How's that going? How's that going for you? Because, man, that seems pretty bad. Although... I feel like you can make bows work. I was doing the pyro glove punches only. That's fucked up. The pyro glove punches only. God, that's awful. Yeah, it's really fun. Yeah, I think bow only is. You know, at least you can get to like the DLC, right? And you can actually beat the asylum demon. Damn, it's the Karmic Justice die. Good shit, dude. Hey, nice to see you. Kobungus. I like that name. Yeah, this is just a farming stream, so a bit less interesting. But again, we're doing this stream now, so we don't have to do it later, and so that we can get to cooler stuff faster. I'm getting annihilated by everything right now. Okay, nice. Do some tier list Dark Souls related video for easy views. That's not a bad idea. I think I had some ideas for some, but I don't remember them now. I really need to write them down. But I think I had an idea to do like an NPC tier list because I don't think that's been done. I always try to do stuff that hadn't been done. Fun fact I learned: somehow Manus took 2 attempts and has higher fire res than Calamite. Damn. That's 2 attempts is pretty crazy. Straight aim might be worse. kept spamming the huge blast. Took me an hour. Oh my god. So you're doing all bosses? Yeah, I'm guessing. My biggest flex is that the only time I've ever fought Manus was my first try. Oh my god, I'm trapped. I need to lock in. I got the spot, bro. I need to lock in. I just died 2 times. I'm getting too distracted. Your guys' chat is too awesome. Most effective boss with Karmic only tier list. Huh. I don't even need to cast Karmic Justice. Anyway. A for the 20k Lost Souls. I didn't have 20k, right? I'm pretty sure I just used, I think I only had like 2. I hope. Because hear me out. Summons were allowed, and Baby Girl Sif somewhat carried. I feel like allowing summons is kind of fair when you're only able to do like 6 damage a punch, or however much the Power Glove does. I feel like it does. I feel like it's not like nothing, right? It's like decent. Oh my god! Okay, I need to focus the fuck up. Oh my god, I've died 3 times before doing a successful run. Okay. Skyrim, Morrowind, or Oblivion? Which one is better? Or Daggerfall is a secret 4th option? Oh, this is a good question. Fighting Seath was like being Sisyphus. You can't see the damage. Okay, the question about Morrowind, Skyrim, Morrowind, or Oblivion? Skyrim, look. Skyrim has all of the luxuries that, like, more modern gaming gives you, but I feel like it's definitely the most restricted out of all of them. There's a lot less stuff you can do in Skyrim compared to Oblivion or Morrowind. Oblivion, I love Oblivion. I definitely prefer Oblivion to Skyrim. Oblivion has, like, great quests, great mechanics. The spell making is awesome. Like, yeah, Oblivion is fantastic. Morrowind is like the most free you can get in in any of them. There's so much shit you can do in Morrowind. You can fly around the map. You can make busted, overpowered spells. You can do so much stuff in Morrowind, but it's also like can be the most annoying to play sometimes. And I feel like it's got a good main quest, but I think its side quests are just not as good, and they can be quite linear sometimes. And I think for that reason, Oblivion kind of wins. Like, Morrowind wins mechanically, but Oblivion wins as like the best all-rounder. Morrowind is hard to get into, but amazing if you're able to. Yeah, that's like the best way to say it. That's like Morrowind is like I remember I got Morrowind because I wanted to play it. And it was such a struggle to get into. I think I had to try it multiple times. But then eventually, I got into it, it clicked, and I couldn't put it down. It was so fun. Like, I enjoyed Morrowind so much, and I still love Morrowind. So much soul in those games, yeah, damn straight. Like, yeah, Morrowind and Oblivion are just great. Great games. I'd say if you're trying to get into Elder Scrolls, just honestly start with Oblivion. Although that could set the bar too high. Maybe start with Skyrim. Don't start with Morrowind, but if you enjoy Skyrim or Oblivion, Morrowind. Play Oblivion before Morrowind. It's interesting. There's so much soul in those games. Trippy. Say that again? Also, Mushroom, in that same Pyroglove Punches run, there's a big fix that I really want to share. Go on. Share it. Let me hear it. Oblivion filters people because you have to read. Nah, man. Morrowind filters people because you have to read. I beat Gwen on the first try. Damn. Did you have Solaire? Or did you go at it alone? Because I guess you can parry spam. Played lots of Skyrim VR a long time ago, and it was super fun. Yeah, never tried Skyrim VR. I haven't played much of VR, but that seems like a pretty cool game to play VR. I feel like it works quite well with like the whole combat mechanics, where you depends what you have in two hands. I feel like it would translate over like really well. But I think I remember someone saying like it's really exploitable. Like they said that with like the ends of the dungeons where there's like the lever, where you like pull the lever to open the one-way door. You can just like reach into the wall and like pull the lever and like skip the entire dungeon or something. So yeah, I don't know, a bit glitchy, but I mean, what is Skyrim without a bunch of bugs? Oh damn, beat Gwyn on the first try alone. Wasn't able to save Solaire. And I wasn't even that good at parrying at the time, just kind of improvised, adapted, overcame. Nice work. Hey, much have you played Mugenics? No, I haven't. I've heard a lot of things about it. I've just seen it has like the most like stacked cast of like any game. It's like everyone is voice acting in that game. I have no idea what it's about. I know it's like a roguelike and you collect cats, and I know they got Chris Chan to voice in the game, which is like, holy shit, crazy. But yeah, I want to give that a try at some point. Mugenics music is so good, I have not heard any of it. Oh, you can also like, alright. So it is confirmed in the Skyrim VR, you can just like skip entire dungeons. Nice. Again, what is Skyrim without a bunch of game-breaking bugs? I'd honestly say that Skyrim is more buggy than Oblivion. Like, people like to hate on Oblivion for being like buggy, but Oblivion just has weird, like, Oblivion isn't bugged, like the NPCs are just weird because of the way they were designed. Must search up Flush Mugenics, you can thank me later. Oh god, this is insane. Stupid warrior. Oh shit. Yeah, Mugenics. Need to check that out. Although I feel like that's quite deep in the backlog, because yeah, my backlog is insane. Oblivion is endearing. It has some personality. Oblivion, like, I feel like Oblivion has good personality, you know? Oblivion is a very beautiful game, and I'm not talking about the remake. I'm talking about the original game. It's just a nice looking game. Like the people, the characters look a bit weird. You know, their faces kind of look like they're made out of like clay, but the actual world and like how everything looks and the environments and the music of Oblivion is like really nice. I definitely like the environments more than Skyrim. Warning, it's turn-based strategy. I love turn-based games, so don't worry about it. I mean, Final Fantasy VII is like the original. The original Final Fantasy VII is in my like top, probably might be like my second or third favorite game. And not just because of the story. The combat in that game, I love the combat in Final Fantasy VII. Much have you heard of Lisa? Oh, that's it. My backlog is too big. I want to play all of the Lisas. I know those indie games are like extremely good, and I really want to play all of them. I think it's gonna be one of the things where I just like sit down, go through them all. Yeah, I have heard of Lisa the Painful. And yeah, just the Lisa series. But yeah, definitely there. Definitely up there. Expedition 33 is turn-based peak. That's another game I've got on my Steam library. Need to play that as well. Like, oh, it's too many games. Lisa is the only game I've ever cried from. I've heard, yeah, it's just an extremely beautiful, just an incredible experience. I need to play that. I also need to play Expo 33. I've got a Steam family with a bunch of my friends, and we have like, I think we've got like over 500 games in the family now. So yeah, I kind of have an infinite backlog of stuff to play. But Outer Wilds is the current game I'm doing. Expedition 33 is the only turn-based game I've ever enjoyed. I've heard, like, yeah, it's just the best. For people that hate turn-based, Expedition 33 is like the one exception. Oh my god. Holy shit, everyone is down here. Get off. Get off. Off. Away. I should have Karmic Justice, would actually be very helpful right now. Holy shit. Get me out of here. But Lisa is also the funniest game ever. I've seen stuff from, I can't remember the one, but it's the one where you're playing as, you have the baby at the beginning of the game, and there's like, the room with like the muscle guys, and the music is like, and it's just that sampled over and over again. POV, me and the gang. These forest hunters, it must suck to be, imagine being these guys. Like, think of this from their perspective. Like, you see some guy, like, running into your forest and like, alright, gang, we gotta take this guy down. And then, I don't know the mentality, like, damn it, he's gone into the inaccessible corner. We have to attack from above. And then you just fall off the cliff and then wake up again and, oh, he's back! But, yeah, just hellish nightmare that these guys are living in. Brutal. You'd think they'd, like, know that I didn't really care about desecrating the grave of Artorias. Have you ever read All Tomorrows? No. Also, Lisa has so many good fan games. There are actually 2 of them that are canon. Damn. Fan games so good that they became canon. That's pretty sick. How long are they? I don't think they're too long, are they? Like, they're pretty short games, if I remember. They're also, like, very cheap, I know that. The other thing is, I don't know, like, what order do you go in, because there's so many. I know there's, like 6 to 10 hours. Yeah, I thought it was around that. Like, I know there's Lisa the First. Is that the one you start with? Was that the first game? I don't know. How many Grand Theft Autos have you played? None. Yeah. I know, I just said that. I've never played GTA. Not even GTA 5. Never. I don't know why. I just haven't gotten around to it. Like, they seem pretty cool, and I'm sure they're like a lot of fun. But I don't know. I have other games that I would rather play. Like Dark Souls Remastered for the 10th time. But no, never played GTA. Or I guess that's kind of a lie. I think I played it for like 10 seconds at someone's house, and then I don't know, we did something else. Lisa the First, Lisa the Painful, last is Lisa the Joyful, then play Hopeful, then Pointless. Damn, there's interesting order, but that is one of those games that I want to, that is a game that I want to tap into. Back, also random question that might sound stupid, alright, let's hear it. What about the Yakuza games? Another game on the backlog. And I think I've got like a few of them in the family. It probably has one of the most interesting worlds ever. Yeah, it's like I watched the Donkey video that he did on Lisa. I think the Painful, I don't remember. But I remember seeing it and thinking like, that was really what made me interested in actually trying the game, which I sadly didn't, because the world just looked so interesting. If you think of it, it's kind of funny that these guys are defending the grave of someone that they believe dispelled the abyss from the guy who actually dispelled the abyss. Oh, yeah, kind of, I never really thought about it that way. These idiots. I was wondering if there is any real difference other than graphics or bug fixes in Dark Souls Remastered. Man, Dark Souls Remastered is a pretty lackluster remastered. It's like there's they fixed bugs, they upscaled the resolution. The main like difference they added is they added one extra bonfire in the catacombs by Vamos. But that is like it. That is like all they did. Oh, and they made it so you can use multiple items at a time. Like beforehand, if you had like 10 soul items, you'd have to use them one at a time, one by one. Now you can like, you go to use them and it's like, how many do you want to use? Really good if you want to like pop a bunch of humanity, because beforehand you'd have to go, you know. There's some big messages in the chat. I have a dream to make a Game of the Year game all by myself with zero budget, and it would heavily inspired from Souls games. And yes, I am currently learning Godot. Any takes? Good luck. Is it impossible? No. Because if you remember, Balatro, that was one guy, that was Godot, and he made it. He didn't win Game of the Year, but he got nominated. So it's not impossible. Donkey did a bad job on the video. He didn't really explain the story. Like, that's kind of most of Donkey's videos, though. Like, you know. He's not exactly a traditional game reviewer, and that wasn't exactly one of his reviews. That was kind of just like a let's play. But it made me interested in the game, so in the sense of getting people to play it, like, made me interested. By the way, there's still mold in my air fryer. Dude! Get that out of there. Like, how are you not able to use your air fryer? That was one of my favorite conversations that has happened on the stream, was the air fryer debate. The air fryer session. I enjoyed talking about the air fryer. I think maybe we should talk about air fryers again. Sounds pretty ambitious, but if you work hard enough, you could probably do it. Don't forget that getting help isn't bad, though. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, if you need help with something, like, don't solely restrict yourself to only have. I just forgot how to speak again. But yeah, it's not impossible, because yeah, like I said, the guy from Balatro was able to do it. Guy from Balatro didn't do it alone. He got someone to make the soundtrack. So don't feel as if you can't get any help from anyone, because you can. And yeah, if you work hard enough and make a good enough game, and yeah, at least story is so important. It's really good. I guess in a sense it's kind of good because I don't know the story, so I'm not spoiled for anything. Air fryer is so goated. Yeah, why I'm thinking of gathering a team, but we will get to that when I get to that. Yeah. Yeah, I love air fryers. If any of you missed I think it was stream, it might have been stream 1. Oh, no, it was stream 2. Air fryers, fuck, they're so good. I'd say they're like, easily, I think they're better than a microwave, unironically. Like, yeah, a microwave can heat up anything, and air fryer, you know, you can't really do liquids. You can't exactly do liquids in an air fryer. But like, dude, the air fryer, it perfectly reheats. Like, when you reheat something in the air fryer, it reheats it perfectly. Like pizza. You try to reheat pizza in the microwave, and it doesn't really do it too good. It's kind of soggy, or it's kind of just dry. You put pizza in the air fryer for like a few minutes, and it is perfect. It's not dry. It's not soggy. Cold pizza is better. No, it isn't. I don't understand how people have this like opinion that cold pizza is good. It's not. You can air fry pizza and you can resuscitate it as if it just came out of the oven. It's so good. I love pizza. I love pizza. I love air fryer. Alright though, hear me out. I'm from Egypt, and air fryers and microwaves are just overly expensive, so I've never used one before. You've never used a microwave? Damn! Oh my god, guys! We just hit 40 intelligence. Goal number 1 on the grinding, on the farming stream done. I didn't realize we were gonna reach it. We're gonna keep farming for a little bit longer. Well, we might just farm for the rest of the stream, just because I don't want to have to like, I want to be able to like fully focus on beating the game when it comes to it. So we're gonna do more farming. I'm sorry. This is the farming stream. Plus, I'm also just enjoying like talking about air fryers, and I'm enjoying talking about like everything. I enjoy talking, if you couldn't tell. Okay. I know this is off topic, but is the Dark Souls 2 Scroll of the First Sin a worthy upgrade? That's got a lot of... That's a big debate to get into. I will talk about that. Cold pizza is good, but fresh pizza will always be better. Yeah, cold pizza, I don't get it. If you already own the original and all expansions, no, not really. Yeah, that's a pretty good take, because you can mod the game and have better lighting. Hey Mush, you got a favorite show / anime? Oh yeah, we had like at the beginning of the stream, we had a whole conversation about anime. I don't know how to say his name. Diete. Hello and welcome back. Welcome to the farming stream. We have just been talking about everything, anything and everything. And it's actually been quite good. I've enjoyed talking with you guys. And currently we're at the topic of air fryers. A favorite show and anime. Oh man, there's too many things. It's getting all scrambled. But I think my favorite... I don't know if I have a favorite show. I really like the Berserk 1997 anime. Yeah, we were all talking about that. That is really good. My favorite anime is probably Soul Eater. I think it will, like, realistically always be Soul Eater. Like, I just love the style, and it was the first anime I'd ever watched. But nah, love Berserk as well. Microwaves and air fryers are good. Wait, hang on. I'm trying to read all the chat. Microwaves and air fryers are good, but microwaves are really just time savers in my opinion. Air fryers are also pretty good in general. Oven ore. Yeah. Like, I guess at the end of the day, ovens kind of just beat out all other appliances, but they require more effort than an air fryer. So, air fryer is where it's at. Are you gonna still stream after this challenge run? Because I really like the streams. Someone had the idea of, like, someone asked if I was gonna do weekly streams, and I wouldn't be opposed to maybe like streaming once a week. I don't know what I would stream, just like random shit each time. But like, it seems people are really enjoying my streams as well as the videos. So yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to doing a stream. Almost 25 viewers is good. Yeah. Like, I think like for a small streamer like myself, being able to get like 20 to 30 concurrent is quite good. And yeah, especially because this is just a grind stream. Like, yeah, I reckon like I might do more streaming in the future. I'm down for weekly streams. You should play Lucid Blocks. I wanna, yeah, it's on sale right now. It got released. I do want to play that. I saw that on Instagram, and I thought it looked really cool. What are these guys doing? Okay, I think we're just gonna reset because this is all. Actually, we can get them out. But yeah, I do want to play Lucid Blocks. But I think I would be down. I would be down to maybe try and get like a weekly stream in. Because it's also nice to just be able to like talk to you guys, you know? Like, the Discord's cool and all, but I feel like streaming is like a cooler environment to talk to people in. So maybe, yeah, I'll do streams more often. Because clearly people like them. And they're also like pretty easy. They're chill to do. And that's like more content, right? I can edit down the videos, and I can edit down the streams, and I could probably do that in like a day and just make like highlights of the streams. I've seen Lucid Blocks, but I had no idea it was a real game. Yeah, it is real. I followed the developer since the beginning of the development, and when the game came out, it was literally everything I wanted and more. Damn. Yeah, I didn't know if they were gonna like make the game really good, but it does seem really cool. What is your favorite kind of game? Oh, I mean, Souls-like is probably my favorite genre, realistically, but that's kind of broad. I mean, RPG, I love RPGs. Like, just building up characters, like incredible, like good story. I think RPGs are kind of my number one. Always love RPGs, and Dark Souls definitely falls into that category of RPGs. Okay, drinking. Second channel for stream clips? Possibly. I kind of want to avoid making multiple channels, but that could be a thing that I end up making. Too many super broad games. Okay, this fucking guy. Sometimes this farm kind of comes apart. That's the one issue I have with this place. I reckon next we're going to get up to 20 endurance, and then I think we'll level up vitality maybe a bit more, and then I probably will have ran out of time at that point. But yeah, maybe second channel. But I do want to try and keep everything in one place. So I know I'm just looping back to the game idea subject, but like, can I just tell you about the idea of the game and tell me if it's worth GOTY? Yeah, you can go ahead. I don't know if I'd be able to gauge if it would be GOTY or not, but what's your opinion on roguelikes? I enjoy them. I really like them. I've made a few videos on roguelikes. I made a video on Nuclear Throne. Love Nuclear Throne. I loved Enter the Gungeon. That was probably I think that was the first roguelike I ever played. Like, Enter the Gungeon is fantastic. I played the shit out of Enter the Gungeon. Especially when I was younger, and that game still holds up. Like, good roguelikes are great. I haven't played Isaac, though, and I know that sounds dumb, because I'm saying I like roguelikes, and saying you like roguelikes and saying you haven't played Isaac is, I don't know, doesn't feel normal, but I do need to play that. But yeah, I do really enjoy roguelikes. It's just fun to like learn a game's mechanics, like learn how to do everything well, and you know, when you finally beat like a roguelike, it feels so awesome because it's like, holy shit, I did it. I beat the game. And add Terraria. I don't know if that's a genre. Terraria is a fantastic... Yeah, Terraria is definitely sandbox. But that's still really good. Fuck. Can this guy just move out of the way? Holy fuck! Oh, nice. Cool. How have you not played Isaac? This is blasphemous. It is the Godfather. I know I need to play Isaac. But look, I've just played the other ones. Opinions on Assassin's Creed games. Not played any Assassin's Creed, and I feel like I don't know if I would enjoy them, to be honest. I don't really enjoy that whole like stealth thing. He was aura farming. Yeah, he does that every so often. He just kind of stands there and does nothing. Died to aura farm is crazy. Have you played Risk of Rain 2? I have not played Risk of Rain 2. It's in the family though, and I know that's another incredible roguelike that I need to play. Basically, open world game where you play as a thing. Okay, this is the GOTY idea. Basically, open world game where you play as a thing made out of shadows that feeds on souls. Hear me out. I know it's corny, but hear me out. And called the thing. Sorry. Have you played Spelunky 2? Not played any Spelunky. It's in the family. Need to play it. Backlog is just the most insane giant thing. I really need to get through that. I've been trying to get through the backlog a bit more. Hence why I've been playing Outer Wilds. The main bosses are the 7 deadly sins. That sounds pretty cool. This including gluttony that died from digestion problems, and sloth that doesn't give a fuck about dying. It sounds pretty cool, but it's kind of hard to like get the entire... You kind of need a prototype, I guess, to like really know if the game is going to be, I guess, Game of the Year awards. Just like talking about concepts and all that. Bit harder to gauge. Risk of Rain 2 is pretty fun, but it got kind of repetitive for me somehow. I don't like really know what the gameplay looks like. I just know that it's kind of like a bullet hell, right? Have you played Elden Ring 2? 2 fingers for each ring? No. Put that one on the list. That one's gonna be good. Okay. Holy fuck. and it would be PSX style graphics. Oh god. In general. But then the boss fight suddenly transitioned into 4K full HD and basically high quality. That sounds pretty sick. And it would be under 5 gigabytes and basically run on any. That seems like it would be quite challenging to like get that level of optimization. But I mean, again, I feel like it's not impossible. What? Have you played Skibbity Gat Rooms? What? No. I have not played Skibbity Gat Rooms. I'll put that on the list. I'll put that deep in the... I'll put that at the top of the backlog. You know what? I'm going to stop playing Outer Wilds and I'm going to go straight to that. Also, highly recommend Outer Wilds. I know I kind of said that earlier, but... Great game. Really been enjoying Outer Wilds recently. Have you played Death Stranding? No. That's another one of those games where I don't know how much I would enjoy it. If good old Kojima was able to pull off with the Fox engine, I doubt Godot won't be able to pull off a similar level of optimization. Just takes a lot of work to optimize the game well, and like optimization can be. I feel like optimization just takes work. It's just a lot of like going through and making things behave in a way where that doesn't lag out the game, and yeah. It just takes a while, and a lot of devs can't be bothered to do it because I think it can be quite tedious to optimize a game. But it's just like if you do it, it's just good. Just optimize. Dude, a game where the quality and art style shifts in different sections of bosses sounds incredible. That idea sounds really cool. The idea of going from PSX to like 4K HD sounds pretty sick. I've only done the Outer Wilds tutorial, dude. You gotta... Come on, guys. Dude, you gotta play more. Outer Wilds, like... I don't want to talk about it too much because it's definitely one of those games where the like, going into it knowing absolutely nothing is, like, the best way you can do it. But, man, it's just, like... I think it's, like, one of the best examples I've seen of, like, show, don't tell type gameplay where... It just puts the problem in front of you and gives you the tools and just says, alright, figure this out. We're not going to hold your hand at all. This is all up to you. And I really, like, I know that type of game is not going to be for everyone, but man, I'm loving it. And like figuring out everything, all the lore, how to do everything, it's really cool. Death Stranding is not a game I'd recommend to many people because despite it looking like an action game, it's more akin to a cozy game. Yeah, that's the thing about Death Stranding. Like, I don't know if I really want to... I don't know if it'll be the type of game I would enjoy. Like, maybe I would. Maybe I should just give it a small try, but I feel like I wouldn't enjoy it, you know? I generally can, like, look at games and gauge just by, like, looking at them, like, if I would really like the game, and most of the gameplay I see of Death Stranding is just, like, meh. Like, yeah, I'm good. Speaking of optimization, Monster Hunter Wilds has so much hate because it's pretty much unplayable unless you have a good PC or anything. I think hate for not optimizing your game, especially if you're a AAA developer, I think, like, obviously don't, like, witch hunt developers. That's just not, like, just don't. But it's like, because generally, it's not their fault, right? It'll be like the studios and stuff, like, time crunches, but poor optimization is like a very good reason to not like a game because it just all comes down to like laziness or just not like sorry, I'm losing the ability to, I'm losing the ability to speak, but yeah, it's just like optimization. I feel like older games were so much more optimized. Like, older games can, like, look good, and they were able to run on the hardware at the time really well. And then you just see, like, modern games, they just don't care anymore. And then you get, like, 100 gigabyte download for a game that really shouldn't be that big. And it's so annoying. It's like, I hate how that's like the direction we're going in. Like, there are games, modern like AAA games, which you clearly don't need like a really good PC to run them, but you do because the game just isn't optimized well. Like, if Elden Ring can be 60 gigabytes, then like that Call of Duty or whatever does not need to be like 150. The first 2 hours of Death Stranding 1 are a really bad representation of the entire game. I played it and came back after 3 months because of how boring it was, but now I love it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. Again, I just don't know if it's going to be my type of game. I'm very, like, picky on the type of game I play. Alright. Okay, I will be right back. Chair is returning. I'll make him face you guys so you get a good view of him. Oh, we're back. We're back. Okay. So, what do you think of the pirating friendly bit? Oh, anti pirate friendly. Even the pirated versions would also receive updates and online correction and free DLCs. I kind of like. That's risky. That's like a risky thing to do, because I mean, that's a lot of money you'd end up losing. Oh shit, chair. It just came from your video essay. Happy to see this. Welcome. Unfortunately, you came at not the most exciting time, considering I am farming. I think you also arrived right when I let the chair take over. But anyway, welcome to the stream. I'm just wanting to get like a lot of the farming done in this stream, just so I don't have to like break up. I don't have to like lose momentum on like bosses, and I can just focus on beating bosses and not have to worry about having low stats. So we're just doing it all now. We're doing like a majority of the grinding that we have to do like just here, in one big stream, and we're doing it. Thoughts on Lord of the Fallen is what I meant to type. I haven't played it. That's such a common like response from me at this point. I haven't played this game. I don't know about that one. But no, I haven't played Lords of the Fallen. I think it's in the library, but I really don't know. Like, I feel like people give very mixed reviews on Lords of the Fallen. But I would like to try it. Have you played Lies of P? I tried it because I was at a friend's place and they had it and I just wanted to give it a try, but I haven't given it a proper try. It is in my family, and that is high on the list. We will try it. Think you could beat Sif right now. Oh, true. Yeah, I could give it a try. Sif has been one of the bosses I've been thinking about. I'm a bit worried. Because I don't know if Sif is going to attack fast, but we could try him. And it's like, I want to try, I hope I can beat him. It would be quite demoralizing if I can't beat him, because we'll need to do some glitches and stuff, but I'll try him. What was your reaction to your first video blowing up? The Dark Souls Best Weapon one. Man. That was one of the most insane feelings I've ever had in my life. Like straight up. Like, just... It felt so unnatural. It felt so uncanny to see, like, because I've been making videos for so long, and seeing that video, like, pop off, I just, like, checking my phone constantly. I was like, holy shit. I kept refreshing, and it was like, it's getting bigger. It, like, had 1,000 views, and I was like, whoa, this is more than I've ever gotten. And then it just kept going. And then it kept going, and I was like, oh my god. Like, it was surreal, incredible. It was everything. It was kind of scary, because I was like, oh, holy shit, I gotta keep making videos, because I finally... Damn, I died. I finally had a video that did well. Like, it's an insane feeling, and it's like, people can tell you about how exciting that is, but until you experience it yourself, there's no real way to, like, prepare you, you know, for what that's gonna be like when your video, like, pops off. I think making your game pirating friendly would be an interesting idea. It would help to spread the word about the game and increase popularity, but it would lose you money, and it's kind of controversial. To be fair, the point that a lot of messages. Piracy friendly and has great optimization is my real goal. Not horrible goals. Pirating one's an interesting one. Again, I know that there are, like, indie devs that don't mind about piracy. I mean, like Hakita, like Ultra Kill. You know, he had that really awesome Twitter post where it's like, I don't think culture should be exclusive for people who can afford it or whatever. Shit was tough as hell. I think piracy-friendly games should allow access to, like, most of the game, but not everything. Kind of like a beefy demo. Well, knowing that, do you think it's worth GOTY? Again, it's hard to tell if a game is worth GOTY just from like a concept. Like, the ideas are really cool, but it's like you really need a prototype and like a way to see what the gameplay would look like to know. Yeah, it's hard. Like, it could be, but until you see the game itself, like, I don't know. The ideas are certainly cool. And, like, optimization is cool, and, like, the whole pirating thing would definitely push the game. Probably would increase your popularity, which is needed to get your game recognized enough to be nominated for a Game of the Year. Sadly for me, I made a really well-made video with me and a friend. We spent a month, and it only got 64 views. Damn. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough before, like... Yeah, it's rough, you know, you're putting, like, so much effort into making these videos and not seeing much out of it. And, yeah, I don't know, there's not really, like... It just sucks. You just need to get that initial burst of luck, and then you can, you know, start gaining an audience. But before that, like, yeah. Because you might not know, I'm sure you don't, like, but... I've been making videos for a very long time now. I've been making videos since I was really young. And I mean, a lot of them were really quite garbage. But then I started putting more effort into them, and, you know, yeah, seeing nothing can be pretty demoralizing. But it's just, you just have to keep going. Like, I think the best analogy I heard, and this was before my video started popping off, where it's like, if you think of it like... And it's such a dumb thing as well, because I heard this from one of those fucking course sellers on Instagram. But they genuinely had like a good way of putting it where it's like, if lottery tickets were free, how many would you buy? Like, how many would you get? And it's like, well, obviously you'd get infinite, because that's, you know, infinite chances of hitting the jackpot, right? You'll realistically hit the jackpot, you'll get it. And then it's like, I'm losing my trail of thought here again. Yeah. If you think of every video as like a lottery ticket, I'm forgetting the analogy. Sorry, this is not. I was trying to say some like inspirational shit, but I completely like lost my trail of thought. I guess the way to think about it is like every video you upload could pop off, and you know, if you're not putting money into videos, the only thing you're losing is time, which I know like a lot of people don't have like the time to spare. But think of it like every video you upload could, I guess, change your life. Like, yeah, so just keep making videos, and if you just keep making them, one is bound to do well. It could take a long time, but as long as you like keep making videos, you keep learning, you keep like improving, you like look at a video, you see how you could improve, and you try to improve that, and you really learn. Like, as long as you keep doing it, you can't lose, right? It's like Dark Souls. You lose when you give up. Like, you don't lose in Dark Souls when you die. You lose when you stop playing the game. And I guess you can kind of think of content creation that way. And I know it's different because you know, you put time into these things, and not everyone can afford to like spend a lot of time making videos, but yeah, like, and yeah, you gotta do it by passion. That's true. You gotta be making videos that you yourself are enjoying to make. If you're solely trying to like get a video to pop off by like doing stuff that you're not enjoying, then it's gonna just make it even worse. But if you're just making videos that you like, then, and you just keep making them, then inevitably something will happen. Ah, Pastel de Ketchup is back. Welcome back. Welcome to the farming stream. We have been farming for a long time. Here are the stats. We hit 40 intelligence, huge. We're currently going up to 20 endurance, and I think I want to get like maybe 35 vitality. And yeah. You know, I feel like more games should have that, a free version or story-rich side part to the main game that hypes up the main game as a prequel or sequel. I guess that's kind of like a demo, but slightly different. Well, give me a month or so, and I'll probably get something going. Alright, yeah. Get on it, some random nobody. Get on it. Get on the game-making grind. Have you played Shadow of the Colossus? Another one on the list. I don't think it's too long to beat, right? Like, I could probably finish it quite soon, but I do want to play that. Now that I have access to a PS4, could play the remake, which would be cool. I got an interesting question. Do you think deaf people are deaf in their dreams? I think it depends, like, I think all that depends on, like, whether you were born deaf or not. Like, because you always hear, like, people who, like, became deaf or blind or, like, all of that later in life will end up dreaming about not being that, and which can be quite horrific. You know, to, like, wake up and you have whatever disability you have again. But I imagine, like, if you were born deaf and you just have no idea what sound, like, if you were born deaf, then I imagine you're just deaf in your dreams. Like, your brain doesn't know what sound is, right? So it wouldn't be able to recreate it in your dreams. So yeah, I think deaf people are deaf in their dreams. But if you became deaf, then you'd probably be able to hear stuff in your dreams. Yeah. What is your favorite vid from your channel? Good question. I I don't think I've yet to make a video that I truly think is like a perfect video. I do have favorites though, and I think... Oh man, I love the crawl video. The crawl video, like that was such a fun video to make. I mean, again, it's one of those things where I definitely think that it could be better. There's a lot of things I wish I did better, but I think like that's probably my favorite video. Like getting to talk to the developers of a game that I just I truly love was so cool. And I think it's still I think it's a great video. The things I think I could have done better, I could have done I think the interview definitely could have been better. I could have asked better questions. But I think overall that's probably my favorite one. Just from the entire channel. If we're talking like Dark Souls specifically, living in Dark Souls, I really like that video. Like top 5 places to live in Dark Souls 1. I'm almost hesitant to say that that's a video that doesn't really have any problems with it, although I think the editing could have been better. But that's probably my favorite Dark Souls video, but I reckon overall, Crawl. Because that was like a video, as soon as my video started doing well and I started like covering indie games and the indie game videos did like decent, that I knew that I wanted to do a video on Crawl. Like I knew that I wanted to do a video on Crawl, and I knew that I wanted to like try and get an interview with the developers, and the fact that I was able to do that and that the video like has done pretty well, yeah, that's my favorite video. I think, yeah, I can say that pretty safely. Living in Dark Souls? Oh yeah, you should give that a watch. That's a video that I'm pleased. I think a lot of people enjoy that video. Even people who don't play Dark Souls like that video. Like my mum, you know, a lot of the videos, you know, she doesn't really get because she doesn't play video games at all. But she likes the Living in Souls series because she gets to like look at the environments. I really want more lore videos. I want to do... The thing about lore videos is it's hard because like Dark Souls lore has been done to death, and I'm all about like the thing I really want to try. The thing I really focus on with my channel is trying to make videos about Dark Souls that haven't been done before. And lore has just been done to death. So I want to try doing more. Kingdom 2 Crowns and Living in Dark Souls are comfy, yeah. Yeah, people like those. People like the Living series. Well, mainly Dark Souls. The Elden Ring one did alright. The other ones didn't do too great, but the Dark Souls one, that was a good video. But yes, I recommend my video. What is Crawl? I got a whole video on it. I could explain it now, but I'm just gonna say, watch my Crawl video after this. It's a party game that is like so fun. It's probably my favorite party game. It's like a dungeon crawler, and everyone controls, except like everyone controls the monsters. There's a lot more extra steps to it, but yeah, I made the video. It's called, I think it's called Crawl, the greatest party game you've never heard of, because it is criminally underrated. Living in Dark Souls was pretty peak. Yeah. That was a good video. I am very pleased with that one. Well, sorry fellas, gotta be off. Alright, some random nobody. We'll see you later. Good luck on all of your game making endeavors. It was good to see you. Hopefully I see you in the next stream. I assume you're in the Discord? I hope you're in the Discord. I don't know, you don't have to be in the Discord if you don't want to. But, yeah, you can be in there. Stay tuned for the next one. Thanks for stopping by. Biggest YT inspirations, you mentioned video game Donkey. Yeah, Donkey's huge. Donkey might be my biggest inspiration in video games. There's another YouTuber called the Peanut Butter Gamer. Don't know if... yeah, he's somewhat popular. I think he inspired a lot of my videos as well. They're pretty huge inspirations, both of them. Scott the Waz... Like, I really like his videos. I don't know if I take a lot of, like, ideas from him but he just does video game reviews so well. But I think like Dunkey, Peanut Butter Gamer are definitely some of the really big ones. Really big inspirations for my videos. Just like the style of my reviews and like some of the stuff I cover. Like the whole living in the soul series idea kind of came from PBG. Because he did a video about like the worst video game worlds to live in. And that was kind of what gave me the idea to do that. So he's up there. It's like I think of this and I have the answers, but when I get asked them, I always just instantly forget. If I think of them later, I will say like other inspirations, but those two are huge. Do you know any other languages? None fluently, but I did learn a lot of Japanese in high school. Enough to the point where I could probably like I could be a tourist in Japan and be like pretty good. I wouldn't have to worry about like getting someone to translate for me. Like I have a pretty like base level understanding, but enough to be a tourist. I gotta say, learning another language is a very interesting, kind of like an eye-opening thing. Especially learning like not a language that is derived from like Latin, like Japanese. Like I guess most Eastern languages that aren't influenced by English are, it's just interesting just to see how they do everything differently. Scott the Woz is pretty cool. Yeah, Scott the Woz is like great. I'd say he's like one of the, he's definitely up there with like the greats of game reviews. Like his humor's good, his reviews are good. He just makes great videos. And he makes like jokes which are genuinely like funny. It's not like forced humor. And it's so jarring seeing like the videos of him at conventions where he's out of character and he's just a normal guy. It just doesn't feel real. But yeah, I think I'd say Scott the Woz is an inspiration. How long have you been farming today? The entire stream. I've decided that this stream is the dedicated farming stream. So streams are going for 2 hours. We've been farming for 2 hours. I just want to get it out. I just want to get like a majority of the farming done like in one stream, so I can just spend other streams focusing on like progressing and doing bosses, and I don't have to like stop in between, and I don't have to like worry about my stats for bosses. I don't have to think like, okay, I'm losing because my stats are too low. I just want to have like really good stats, so it's not an issue. So the only issue with bosses is skill. So yeah, been farming for 2 hours. Just been talking a bunch, and I think it's actually been quite good. You know, I didn't expect that I'd be able to hit like my normal sort of like 20 to 30 viewer count, but I have. So, bit of a confidence boost for me. Oh, we were gonna try Sif. I'll do that once I get this next level. Sif is a bit of a worrisome thing. Sif is, I'm a bit concerned with. Because as far as I'm aware, there's no way, there's no exploit or anything with Sif. But I'll have to look into it. Because without Sif, we can't traverse the abyss. You could grab souls in Ash Lake. I think there are 3 hair souls. Problem is getting out after. Yeah, I don't know if I want to go down there. Like this farm is like working well enough. Like I'm getting like quite high amounts of souls. How long have you been growing your hair out for? Now that's another good question. I think I've been growing my hair out for, I would have started beginning of 2024. So about 2 years been growing my hair out from just like short hair. Not like from buzz or anything, like from a buzz cut or anything. I have around 1 year of hair right now. Yeah. This is, I intend to just keep it going. I don't know how long. I just want to get really long hair. I decided to do it because just I was in the gym with my friend one day and he was just telling me like, Christopher, every man at some point in his life should experience long hair. And that is a statement that I wholeheartedly agree with. So I'm currently experiencing long hair. So yeah, I'm just going to keep it going. Alright, 20 endurance. I think that's the endurance goal. Because endurance really hasn't been much of an issue in this run. Obviously, it would be nice to have more, but I can deal with not having a lot. Good night, Mush. Alright, Strawman. Thanks for stopping by. Hopefully, I'll see you in the next one. We're going to try Sif. And see if it's a thing that I need to be worried about. Or if it's a thing that is actually a non-issue. I'm a little bit concerned. But we'll try him. We'll separate up the... God, it's weird to actually just run through here without the purpose of farming. Are you going to get Giant's armor after Iron Golem? Giants or Havels, one of the two. I'm not sure which one's going to be better. People seem to be thinking that Giants might actually be the better choice, so that might be the one we go for. But I think Giants offers better poise, whereas Havels offers better actual like damage like reduction. So it just is a matter of what do I prefer, and so far I haven't really run into issues with poise, so holy shit, these guys are persistent. I might end up doing Havel's set, although Giants is lighter. I don't know. We'll see when we get there. Also, it's cold and winter. Long hair makes sense, yeah. I mean, it's not exactly like it grows really fast in winter. Giants is an investment because you have to buy it, then upgrade it for... because you have to buy it, then upgrade it for it to be better than Havel's. Yeah. Whereas Havel's doesn't need upgrades. You just get it and it's good. But, as I'm sure you can tell, I don't mind spending time investing souls into stuff. Alright, let's try Sif. I thought Giant has better physical defense. I'm not sure. I think Havel's has better all-round defense, whereas Giant's does just have better poise. I don't know if there's like... I'm just going to search up if there's any ways to like glitch Sif that specifically involves like using this gate. Not using this gate, that specifically involves doing it before the fight. I don't know if there is. Sif glitch Dark Souls 1. It seems that there isn't any. I will consult the wiki BRB. Do you have any subscriber goals? I feel like 50k is possible within a year. Your videos quality are good enough for the channel size. Yeah, I don't, it's hard to set goals. 50k is a pretty awesome goal. I would love to get 50k. I think I want to get at least 30k this year. That would be awesome. That's what I really want to try shoot for. And it's been a bit slow, but I think I'm kind of getting back into my stride now, so 30k I think would be cool. 50k would be awesome to get. Especially if like this Karmic Justice video does well. I reckon that could be a pretty big boost. People consulting the wiki, but it really doesn't seem like there's any way to skip or like glitch Sif. Sif has a diet. There's nothing about heads. You could ask summon sign. Okay, there's not. I don't think there's like any type of glitch that involves how to cheese Great Grey Wolf Sif. People are saying you can shoot it from outside the arena. That seems to be the only thing, but obviously that's like not exactly a viable strategy for this run. Wrong Warping to Four Kings is the only way to skip Sif. Yeah, I kind of thought so. I just don't know if Sif is going to attack fast enough. Let's try it. There's not any type of glitch that involves being outside the arena. You keep popping up on my feed. Destiny wants us together. I will subscribe to. Alright. Thank you for subscribing. Yo, I thought of something right now. Okay. Let's hear it. I guess we can grab the ring. Might as well grab the ring. Completely useless. Okay. It's like I just don't know if his attacks are fast enough. See? Because he's like doing the walk forward. I don't know if this is going to be possible. Like, straight up, it might be impossible. Okay, there's a triple attack, but then you have to rely on him. Yeah, see? Ah. This could be the type of problem we have to ignore. And give it to me in the future. Is it possible to injure yourself to trigger it? No, it is not. Okay, we fucked that up. I really don't want to try beating a boss on this run. I kind of just wanted to, want to farm, but I'm just here seeing. But yeah, Sif could be a problem. Damn it. If there's a way we can prevent him from jumping around, then that would be good. I feel like he might attack frequently enough to get the spell to work. It's hard to tell. I think Sif, we'll save Sif from another day, because that's like a whole lot of stuff to deal with. Is it possible? Maybe? I think we just need to get the triple attack 2 times in a row. If that is possible. But he's attacking faster than Asylum Demon, so it could be possible. But I don't want to think about that right now. I just want to farm souls and get really high level, so that we can do Iron Golem. So now, what fit should we wear? Let's get our holy fit going. I think it's what, traveling, holy robe, sorcerer hat, booyah. So yeah, Sif. Hopefully that works. But I don't know. We'll just have to see when the time is right and we actually need the key. But anyway, back to farming. Okay, a lot of people have been messaging. Sorry, I was out of focus. I'm not used to not being able to constantly look at chat now that I'm farming these guys. Okay. Havelset has the highest poise at 121. Giant Summer has the highest defense. Okay, so it was the other way around. Okay, Giant Summer might be better then, just because we don't care about poise nearly as much as we care about defense. Poise is nice, but absolutely, it's not really a requirement. Okay. When I was getting through the catacombs on my last run, I was having trouble dropping to the Vamos bonfire. And I messed up the jump one time and tried... Oh, fuck. Okay. I'm just gonna read chat real quick. And I messed up the jump one time, and when I tried to save and quit, I had barely touched the ground. When I loaded in, I was down there. Like, I got the animation of full damage death, my HP was not defeated, and I peered down there to the hole. Do you just die if you get the Covenant? If you get the Covenant of Artorias out while already down there? Yeah, you need the ring. You can use GSR Gadget or something to give yourself immortality on a different safety test if it's possible. Yeah, I think I might do that after the stream. Because I want to do more tests. Because maybe if the ring only prevents you from dying when entering, maybe we could skip the ring. I actually did. Sorry for long messages. No, it's all good. I don't know. I'll do some tests. I've been doing more testing off stream because before I was kind of just winging everything, but now I want to do a few more tests just to see if certain things are possible. Like potentially being able to kill Nito was something I wanted to test, but I wasn't able to because of stuff that happened. Not Nito, Pinwheel. Because there is a way that we could get... Because there's a way you clip into the Tomb of the Giants, and then you can access, like, behind his arena, which is open. And I'm wondering if we lure an enemy into Nito's, like, chamber, if we could... Not Nito. If we lure him into Pinwheel's boss room, potentially. I don't know. I need to test it out. Nito should be easy because gank... Nito himself is going to be easy. Like, he's, like, designed for this spell, basically. Recently I was fighting 4 kings and I didn't like fat rolling, so I took off Artoria's ring to put Havels on. Yeah, it's a really cool death animation. I did the same thing as well, where it's like, yeah, it like drags you down in. Oh god. Oh. Okay, gotta go now. Got to stream a bit late today. Sorry folks, good stream everyone. Alright, Pastel Ketchup. Thanks for coming around. If you're on the server, join the server so you can get notified for streams. But anyway, thanks for good to see you. I hate how you sound like the nicest guy you'd ever meet. Is that I can't tell if that's a compliment or an insult. I'm gonna take it as a compliment though. And I'm sorry that I sound like that. But yeah, goodbye, Ketchup. It's cool to have regulars in the chat. I like it. I like seeing all you guys pull up, and gradually a few more of you start appearing. New regulars. I wonder if anyone has joined the server. I need to check that out. Holy moly. Oh shit. Oh fuck, no way. Not enough DS1 streams recently. Seeing this series does not change of pace. Well, I like your name. That's a good Morrowind reference. But yeah, we're streaming Karmic Justice, although this particular stream isn't very interesting because I am farming. I am just farming a bunch of souls. Getting all the farming I might need to do for the stream out of the way early so I can just focus on beating bosses later. I'm not having to worry about stats. But welcome. If you could change something about DS1, what would it be? Ooh. If I could change something about DS1. I assume that doesn't mean I could, like, add in entire mechanics. Like, adding in, like, weapon arts from Dark Souls 3 would be awesome in DS1. Or, like, adding in Bloodborne weapons to DS1 would be awesome. Like, actually changing something about the game. I mean, I think everyone who, like, plays DS1 wishes that... Yeah, he just said it. Better design late game areas. Yeah, I think everybody wishes that the late game was designed better. That's sort of the biggest, like... that's, like, the saddest part of Dark Souls 1 is how, like... Is how rushed the late game was. But, like, Lost Isleth could have been such a cool area. Same with, like, Crystal Cave, I feel, is, like, quite rushed. The Duke's Archives themselves aren't that bad, but yeah, I really feel like if the late game was not rushed, this could have been just that much better. Because Dark Souls 1's, like, first half is just perfect, but second half just has a lot of issues. Sending him off. Yeah, that's definitely what I would change. Just spend more time on the late game, make it as good as it was meant to be. And yeah, then Dark Souls 1 would be like a truly perfect game, I feel like. But other than that, I don't think there's much I would change. DLC is saving grace of late game in Dark Souls 1. That's a good way of putting it. Yeah, the DLC is like what the late game... Oh man, like imagine if all of the late game was of the quality of the DLC. Well, I doubt it would be like the same quality because FromSoft always learns from the base game when making the DLC. But like... Oh, second half... fully realized. It makes me wish Dark Souls Remastered got like a full-on remake that just completely fixes all of the problems in the late game. I mean, that'll never happen realistically, but fuck, it would be cool. When you were in the Iron Golem boss, I was thinking about the blocked-off entrance to Anor Londo. Imagine a mountain cave level tricking up into Anor Londo through the Bat Demons. Oh, that would be cool as fuck. Traveling up the inside of a mountain? Yeah, I like that idea. The demons are cool, although the thing is, like, the demons give you, like, one of the, like, I love that cutscene where they drag you up into Anor Londo and you finally see it for the first time. Like, that cutscene's awesome, but having, yeah, a level going up the inside of the wall, that would be pretty cool. I mean, just being able to... Just more stuff to explore. There's so much cool stuff in the background of Dark Souls that I just wish I could go and frolic in. And all the different lands that are mentioned. Like that I can't remember who was saying it earlier, but they were talking about, like, having an open world game where you can go to all the different, like, lands that are mentioned in Dark Souls games. Like, yeah, like Katarina, Karim... The Great Swamp. It'd be so cool to explore all of those. Rather than just Lordran. And Lothric, which is just Lordran. I mean, Drang Lak's pretty different, but... Show me the Great Swamp. I want to see what it's like over there. Okay. Leveling up health now. There was an illusory wall video that showed a possible cut path to Anor Londo from the Dead End Bridge. Yeah, that's what he was saying. It's cool to think that the walled-off sections of the kingdom surrounding Anor Londo, we only ever traverse a single area in it. Yeah. It's like in the opening cutscene when it shows you, like... Like, also, yeah, like you're saying, like the opening cutscene as well, where it shows you all of Lordran, and there's like all the different, like... Oh, shit. Pop my mic. And there's like all the different, like, rings of, like, walls, and there's so many different, like... The city's so much bigger, and you can see them below, like, Firelink Shrine, and yeah, like you're saying, like, all of Anor Londo, like, looking down... And there's just like a bunch of houses and stuff, and you're just going into one section. The second half of Lost Izalith isn't terrible after you get past the annoying lava lake. Yeah, I agree. But it's like, if the entire lake was like that, if the entire Izalith was like of the quality of the second half, It would just be so much better. Lower Anor Londo would be so cool. Yeah, like imagine like it would be kind of like Lindell if you think about it, like Lower Undeadburg but with nice houses and stuff. Oh, he was up there already. Do some ASMR. I think I'm good for now. Maybe later though. Maybe another day. I saw online somewhere that Los Islas was supposed to be a big swamp because of all the roots and stuff. Like it was originally meant to be a swamp. Because I feel like Lost Islet had so much more potential. Like the architecture and like all the different structures you see in the background look really cool. And I feel like they could have explored that a bit better than how they did. I mean, I really do enjoy going up like the actual like building like after the fire swamp. Yeah, originally a swamp. So it's gonna be like it's just gonna be like Blighttown again. The lava theme is cool. Like, I think it's cool. It just could have been executed much better. Holy shit. They're not even, none of them are even chasing after me anymore. Excuse me? God damn. Where do they all go? Come on, guys. Guys. Farm is just breaking down, apparently. I guess everyone's just gone back to their spawn area. Cool. 2,000 souls. How awesome. Hot take, Blighttown isn't terrible. Its visual storytelling is peak DS1 with the culture of the mutants and how it connects to the depths of Undeadburg. Yeah, I mean, I made a video on Blighttown because I was tired of the slander. I feel like people don't really, like, hate Blighttown. It's just, well, actually no. People definitely hate Blighttown. But Blighttown is, like, admittedly a very cool area. Like, it looks really cool. And, yeah, like you're saying, it's like a cool, like, story. And you think, like, who built this place? Like, who did this? It was just an amalgamation of all the things. Blighttown is a good level. Yeah, Blighttown is a good level. It's just hard. Like, it's challenging. You have to deal with, like, poison and stuff. But I think it's done well. Like, traversing Blighttown is such an adventure. Like, going in and out of the massive, like, hole. I love how you can see it from Firelink. Yeah, I know, right? Just the way the map is all connected together. I think these guys are, like, gaining sentience. Like, they're not doing the thing anymore. Never mind. Oh. The original concept for the gutter was so cool. I'm not sure what the original... Oh, like from Dark Souls 2? I haven't seen whatever that was. But yep, I enjoy Blighttown. Blighttown is a good area. Is it difficult on your first run? Yes. But it kind of needs to be, you know? You need to have that challenge. Holy shit. These guys are on my tail. I feel like I need to change up my drip more. Drip could be better. It was supposed to be similar to Blighttown, but you start at the bottom and explore old ruins and rapids. Ah. So, like, it's more so designed so you go from the bottom to the top. That's a pretty cool idea. I also like the yeah, the idea of like traveling up through old ruins. That's pretty cool. I wonder where FromSoft would be if they got to keep Demon Souls. I don't know. Like, would they have continued making Demon Souls, or do you think they would have made Dark Souls anyway? Maybe we would have gotten, like, Demon Souls 2, 3, 4, Demon Ring, Demiro, Demonborn. You just get demon variants of all the Souls games. And it's like realistically, if they got to keep Demon Souls, surely they get to keep Bloodborne, and then we would have had a Bloodborne remake years ago. We would have had a PC port ages ago. My god, I've been farming for so long. I've been farming for 2.5 hours. My brain is starting to like melt. Doing the same process. I don't even hear the magic. I don't even hear the soul spear sound. It's like I've tuned it out. Oh god. Okay, sometimes they just stop caring. In my Pyro/Dix run, I rushed the light. I don't know how to say that. From Valley of Drakes, it gives you such a perspective. Climbing up Light Town. I did actually do that. For this run to get the Eagle Shield, because Gaping Dragon was extremely tedious. So I climbed up, all the way up into Blight Town to get the Eagle Shield. And I'd never done that before, surprisingly. I thought I played so much of the game, but I've never climbed up Blight Town. Kind of interesting experience. OG brain rot? This is the OG brain rot. Just grinding in video games. Oh, no, this is brain nourishment. Why do they backpedal, I wonder? I wonder if they, like, bug out because I hold up my shield. Like, who's left? Ow. Fuck. This guy is really pissing me off. Alright. Maybe if they kept Demon Souls... Oh! They farmed me, guys. Maybe if they kept Demon Souls, they wouldn't have changed enough for Demon Souls 2 to be as successful as Dark Souls. That's a good point as well. Yeah, who knows? It's an interesting timeline to think of. It's also like, what if FromSoft never made Demon Souls in the first place and just made all their other games, and then FromSoft would have drifted into obscurity? That's crazy. Like, no Dark Souls is kind of insane. Like, yeah, no Elden Ring is, like, you know, obviously insane as well. But, like, what would people are always like, dude, this is the Dark Souls of X. This is the Dark Souls of Y. What would they say then? Like, this is the Kaizo Mario of X. Like, what would they say? Would they say anything at all? Would there be a different game to take its place? Like, what would happen? I think they stopped trying to, like, chase me as soon as I hold up the shield. Weird thing with their AI, I think. This is the Demon Souls of X and Y. Yeah, I guess so. What levels are we? 31 vitality. I actually had the opposite experience where I used the master on my first playthrough and went up Blighttown from the back. Damn. I didn't even know it was possible to go all the way up into the depths from Blighttown. Oh, can you even do that? Because you don't have the Blighttown key. I also went Master Key on my first playthrough. Master Key on, like, the first playthrough of Dark Souls 1 is such a weird experience for anyone. I did that. And I don't think I, like, changed up the main path too badly. And it got to the point where I sort of realized, like, okay, maybe I shouldn't go through doors that like, the Master Key unlocks. And I think I experienced the game a bit more normally. But, yeah. Going Master Key is weird. If Demon's Souls was never released outside of Japan, I think at that point as well, it would have... I don't think FromSoft would be nearly as big as they are, again, because, yeah, Western audience is kind of huge. If Demon's Souls was never released outside of Japan. Also, do not worry about speculative questions. In this stream, all questions are welcome, considering I don't have much else to do except for answer questions. But I must go. I will be right back. He returns. We're back. Chair. Probably would have flopped since it was much more popular in the West. Yeah. I don't think it would have done too well. We're talking about Dark Souls. Demon's Souls being released in Japan. Damn, lost a lot of people leaving. Oh well. I don't blame people for avoiding this particular stream, considering the current activity that's happening. Alright. Anyway, if there are any more questions that people have, feel free to ask. So I reckon we'll go up to like 35 vitality. Like I don't remember, I think the soft cap for Dark Souls 1 is 40. But I don't think we'll need that much. Oh my god, he's ruining everything. Okay, what are you doing? He's just aura farming at this point. Later. Alright. Nice. Oh! 3 more levels. And then, I don't know. I doubt we'll need any more attunement slots, although I could just level it up anyway. I would like to, it would be cool to give like 1 try at Iron Golem, or like maybe 2 with these new stats, just to see how much damage we'll be doing now. Because yeah, it would be nice to see the fruits of my labor. But we're almost level 80, which is kind of insane. You know, level 80 before reaching Anor Londo. Like, damn, we are over prepared. Over prepared, considering the nature of the challenge run. I think we're adequately prepared. But yeah, I think 16 Karmic Justices should be enough to kill most bosses in this game. If any more, and it kind of becomes almost inviable when we'll have to just get damage up. Oh! Oh! I love this. Man. No Painted Water Variamus is brutal. We can use a glitch to get there, but even then, we need to kill Iron Golem before we can even attempt it, so. Well. What up, bro? Eyes back. Trippy Shasta, welcome. As you can see, I am still here. A lot of people have come and gone. I'm glad to see you have returned. Cause yeah, this is quite mind-numbing, but I mean, it's not that bad. And it's necessary. Holy fuck! Okay, I cannot be doing that. I cannot just keep dying. Yeah, this is how it's going. I feel like I'm starting to get like. I'm just making dumb mistakes. Oh, I need to lock in. These are the stats. Quite good now. I want to get 35 vitality, I think. And then after that, I might give Iron Golem a try. But again, like I was saying earlier in the stream, I am not able to stream for like super long today. So yeah, I can't like lock into 1 billion attempts at Iron Golem. I can maybe do like 1 or 2 or 3 or a bit more. We'll see. 36 is my favorite number. Could you do 36 vitality? A big question. Dude, what armor set is that? It's dope as fuck. It is the cleric starting set. I'm just like putting on random gear just to look cool. I just realized 4 Kings might be one of the easier bosses if you can kill Sif. 4 Kings should not be that... What? Someone just died, I guess. Yeah, 4 Kings I doubt is going to be much of an issue at all. Because, yeah, their grab attack is going to be, like, good, because while we're getting grabbed, we'll get hit a bunch of times, and we'll explode, and any other kings in the vicinity will die. And it's a gank fight, and I mean, gank fights are where the spell shines. But yeah, it's just Sif. It's like, assuming we can beat Sif, we can beat 4 Kings. The only lord that poses a threat, like a big problem, is Beard of Chaos. Beard of Chaos is a very challenging, like, very big obstacle. Fuck. Okay. Because yeah, Seath is going to be easy because of the crystals. We'll just need to be spamming the things, the purging stones, to survive. But the crystals like constantly take damage, so it'll be easy to pop the spell there. Nito, gank fight, so it's again designed for the spell basically. So that will be easy. A lot of damage, but they attack decently fast, and there's 4 of them. There's gonna be more than 4 of them. You could also get the purging spell. Yeah, that too. But although I think it would probably be faster to cast, to use a purging stone. It'll be expensive, but we have soul farms, and I'm sure there'll be no shortage of souls. But yeah, the damage at 4 Kings is gonna be a lot, but each time, like at that point, we'll be doing pretty huge damage. We'll have a far better catalyst. Well, we'll have a catalyst that'll scale up a lot like faster, and we'll have the ring for the damage increase. We could potentially get the crown, the Dark Moon crown, and if we get that, then we'll be doing even more damage. And if someone by some miracle figures out how to kill the Hydra, then we'll be doing like we'll be doing like 1,500 damage a cast. Well, a proc. And at that point, each king, I think that's enough to like even one-shot one of the kings. Although I'm not sure. I don't know how much health they have. I don't think 4 kings will be that bad. I just hope we can make it to them. Did the ghost strat work? No one has tested the ghost strat. We also couldn't find the ghost, and it might not be a thing. It might not be the infinite ghost. Unfortunately. We have not found a way to kill Hydra. And I think it's pretty wishful thinking. Thinking that it's even possible, so yeah. Hydra, I think, is just going to be an impossible challenge. Almost enough for the next level. We're almost there. You know, this grinding is bad, but like, I am a RuneScape gamer, so I've experienced a lot worse. Okay, shield bugs them, I'm pretty sure. Like, shield, I think, changes their AI so they always, like, backpedal. Which we do not want. Oh, I'm really looking forward to being able to leave this place. But, you know, you guys are making it a lot more bearable. So thank you guys for watching. I'm not ending, but thank you guys for tuning in. It's been good. We're doing this so the next streams can be more interesting. I'm walking here. I'm running here so we can walk later. I think that's the right term for that strategy. God. Well, my mind is like just like mush at this point, just doing this over and over. But we could be free soon. I'm gonna be standing more over this way. It'd be cool if these guys look hollow after they died. That would be cool. Like, yeah, they die and then they lose their humanity a bit and just become hollows. Not hollows, but like, yeah. I get what you're saying. Become undead. Alright, this guy just aura farms. Dude, do something. Hello? There we go. Backflip off. Yeah, there you go. Later. I wonder if we can join the Dark Moon. That would be kind of beautiful if I joined the Covenant. You know, after just killing their guys mercilessly over and over and over again. Bro is not hell. Oh. It's nice to really, like, at least see the health getting bigger. And leveling up endurance, I barely even noticed the bar increase, but leveling up health, we get at least an entire, like, extra notch. Oswald got you? Yeah. Redeem me for all of the problems I've done. Although, I think if you kill a forest hunter, I don't even know if you can get, like, absolution. I think you're just gone forever at that point. I'm not sure, but... yeah, I don't know. Holy fuck. Oh my god. It's alright, we're almost free. We're almost through. We're almost free. I could just leave now. I could just leave now. But I think I just want to get that extra vitality. Just get a little bit more health. So that we can just tank that many more hits. And I think it also increases our physical, like our defenses, so. I killed a ninja, then absolved to join the Covenant to talk to Shiva, who moved to Blighttown afterwards. Because ninja was alive again? What? Dude, that's weird. That's a weird glitch. That could be in an odd and obscure things in Dark Souls or whatever video. That's kind of a cool glitch, though. Shiva just resurrects himself. But the ninja wasn't alive in Darkroot. That is bizarre. Oh yes, they're all running. I kind of gave up on Dark Souls 1 because a single invasion on any place that isn't Ursul took 20 minutes just for the objective to quit or die before, just for the target to quit or die before I reach them. Yeah, that is, like, it depends what you're playing on. I find playing on PC isn't bad, but you also definitely need to play on weekends as well. Like, it's active enough so that, yeah, you can play on weekends, but unless you're doing it then, like, it's pretty rough trying to, like, do online in Dark Souls 1. Oh, 35,000 souls needed. Oh, you just love to see it, don't you? But we're here. Some of the triggers can desync somehow, so you end up with multiple of the same NPC. Can happen with Rhea too. One at Firelink, one at Parish. One at Firelink and at Parish? How does that even happen? Because you have to rescue her in the tomb, but... Huh. I didn't even... Yeah, didn't know that was possible. The Shiva one is kind of crazy. That he just brings himself back to life. You just break the trigger, I guess. Gaping Dragon seems possible. I think Gaping Dragon is possible, but I don't need to do it, so I don't think I will. Just because, yeah, I've already gotten everything I need from Blighttown, and it's got just a stupid amount of health, and it's extremely, like, RNG reliant. So I don't think I'm gonna bother. Like, you could argue for the sake of doing all bosses, but at this point, we're really just trying to beat the game. Because we can't get to DLC, so we can't even do all bosses. Holy fuck! There we go. Jesus, it just won't lit up. Invading on Switch, much as the Darkmoon Covenant invade, is practically impossible. Yeah, playing online on Switch, that's hard. Like, other consoles is good. Switch is probably the least, the port that, like, the least amount of people play Dark Souls on. And yeah, if you're trying to invade or do co-op, it's gonna be pretty rough. And yeah, doing more niche invasions, like searching for the indicted, is just, yeah, kind of rough. I was a Switch player once. That used to be my way to play Dark Souls. My best saves are on my Switch. My OG save, I still got it. I keep messing this up. I need to, like, position myself better. I'm testing what happens if you follow Rhea's questline. After killing her bodyguards, then request absolution? Ah. Weird. He's just a chill guy. Yeah. He's a okay, this wizard is just the most... I hate this guy, man. Oh, he's just so problematic. At least we're almost there. It kind of sucks that kicking is hard to pull off and it's absent from the base moveset in Elden Ring. I mean, it's such a niche. I feel like it's a very niche move. There is an actual wolf kicking. Yeah, it's such a niche move, but it's like, I just wish they made it easier. It's so annoying, and it's so annoying to like get it off in this game, especially when punching means you have to like go back, you have to reset. Although I wonder if I hold my shield in my left hand, I can punch. I love kicking shielded enemies. Kicking is like pretty cool to do. Like it feels pretty sick when you like do it well. It's like a cool move. All these guys are stuck on trees. Where did the other two even go? Instead of farming scales, I thought why don't invaders a dragon? Worst idea I've ever had. One invasion after 40 minutes and the guy was a fucking Havel with a great club. Damn. Yeah, at that point you're better off doing the dupe thing where you just duplicate. How does the spell work? Sometimes I die even before I can activate it. Well, I found out streaming, because up until this point everyone assumed it was like a regular build-up. But I found out in the stream that it's not like a regular build-up. Instead, every hit you take, like, the counter increases. Like it goes up 1. Once it reaches 5, it'll activate. But every time you get hit, it starts a 3-second countdown. And if the 3 seconds runs out, it fully resets all of your progress of the spell proccing. So it's not like a build-up where it slowly goes down. It's like after 3 seconds of no damage, you reset back to 0. Which is the one of the biggest problems with this spell that I've come to find. Like, it has made this run infinitely harder. Like, if it was just like a regular blood loss, like if it was a regular build-up type thing, like, fine. It's hard, but I don't think any boss is impossible with it like that, but it's not. I've done so many kicks on accident while trying to attack normally. Dude, that's like the opposite problem that most people have. Usually it's just a struggle to kick. Like, I want to see, like, if I equip a shield in my right hand, can I still kick? What is that? It's a different move. I didn't even know that was a thing. There's like a special shield move you can do. Huh. Like a shield push. Shield push. Huh. Didn't know that was a thing. The more you know. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Why do I have a talisman in my hand? Why don't I have it? Okay, let's go. I think it works like a kick, but you can block too. Ah. Did not know that was a thing. Yes, sorcerer. Nice. Best shield for the run? I think arguably Eagle Shield. Like, it's like between Eagle Shield and Grass Crest. Eagle Shield just is like good because it doesn't take much stamina. Whereas Grass Crest, like, it restores stamina, but its stability is lower. So it's kind of a toss-up between these two. But yeah, these two are like extremely good. Oh, I can't even level up with 35k. You know what? I think I'm just gonna get to 34 vitality, and we're just gonna try and beat Iron Golem. Because I just want to try do something, and I can only stream for so much longer. God damn. And yeah, it's not super fun for you guys just to watch me farm. Holy shit, I think I'm just gonna die here. Please get out of the way. Please just pull out your sword and... This isn't working. You're not even hitting the shield. You're just hitting over my head. There you go. Okay. At long last. We don't have 35 vitality. But we got 34 vitality. We're gonna try. We're gonna go back. And we're gonna try Iron Golem. I could farm to get 35. It's very unsatisfying looking at that, but I think everyone just wants to see Iron Golem attempt. We've been farming for 3 hours. Holy shit. Oh my god. This is remaster, right? Yes, this is remaster. It feels good to be leaving with now significantly more HP than I had before. We got way more HP. We should be doing a decent amount, like chunk more damage. We've gotten like way more intelligence. Like, I don't think low stats are a problem anymore. I'm gonna put a few attempts into Iron Golem, but I will have to stop streaming pretty soon. Cleansing Great Shield would have been worse than Eagle Shield because it only has 80 Fizz block and doesn't upgrade stability when you upgrade it. 70% stability compared to 78 stability from Eagle. Yeah, I guess so. I thought it was better in my head. I thought it was better. But I think it's got better like defense in all other like elements, so it would be good for fighting any elemental boss. Like, it would probably be good for Bed of Chaos. Actually, no, I think Eagle Shield just kind of is better. Now that you mention it. Alright, Iron Golem. Surely we only need 6 casts to kill him now. But yeah, I think next stream we're really going to lock in. We're going to try doing the bow strat. I'm going to like practice kicking way more so I can reliably kick this guy into position. And then, yeah, because the bowman strat is really good. It's just a bit annoying to set up. But if we could just beat him here, that would be awesome. I guess we can remove farming from the title. Can I edit the title? Edit. I can remove farming. Bam. Farming gone. Although everyone who was in here previously, yeah. Everyone who was in here previously will think I'm just still farming. Okay, I just want to test, I just want to see where we're at. Be in the right position. Okay. No way we staggered him. What? Oh my god, that's huge. Okay, well, I don't think we can use that because we need to get hit by him. But this could change. This might just change everything. But it staggered him? That's crazy. Hoping he does his double slash. Okay, missed the fire. Yes, let's go over 400 damage now. Okay, well, the spell ran out. You might be able to stagger him every hit now because of that. Yeah, this could make Archer strategy way better. Because we could potentially, like, lure him into the corner, try and get the spell to activate, and then just, like, wait for the Archer to do his thing. Okay, I thought for a second he was just gonna do the punch, but okay, so it doesn't seem to stagger him after that, but we definitely only need 6 casts to kill him now. I'm guessing it doesn't stagger because I was in the wrong position. We need to actually be at his, like, ankle to get the stagger to go off. Okay, never mind. Alright, we got it off again. Alright, well this isn't the run, but, like, this new technology that we have discovered is incredible. Oh, damn it. Okay. Like, look how low we got him. We might just be able to beat him. Yeah. Can't use it? Yes, I can use healing spells. Healing spells is fine. And that's going to be good because, yeah, we have all this downtime where we could use healing spells to heal up. And it would save us on Estus. I didn't rest at Sen's bonfire because I'm an idiot. Okay, hang on. Hang on. Definitely need Boulder Archer backup. I'm just going to try doing a few runs without Boulder. Again, I can't stream for long. And I just want to, like, try attempts. But, honestly, the fact that we can now just run back and use healing spells, you may be able to get it in 1 to 2 tries because it's Revelation. Like, yeah. Because we definitely only need 6 procs to kill him. And yeah, between like procs, we can heal up. This is where having extra attunement would actually be quite nice. Now we're doing healing? That's huge. I thought it was still 7. Nah, we've got it down to 6. It's definitely 6. I got it 3 times and he was below half. So I'm sure we only need 6 procs. Well, I'm like 100% positive we only need 6 procs to kill him. Man, this is gonna be so good. If we can beat Iron Golem, then I'm sure like ONS. Like this guy's proven to be really difficult. I think ONS is going down. Having extra attunement would be nice because that way we would be able to hold extra Karmic Justices in case we wasted them. Like having 1 more attunement, then we could have like 10 heals, and then we could easily have enough heals to last us the entire fight. I was farming, so maybe we return to the farm, but I don't know. I might not even need to use weird strategies. I might just be able to beat him. Onus may be more trouble in the second phase though. I think in order to beat the second phase, we're gonna have to use the exploit where you get Ornstein to clip out of one of the windows. Because I was thinking the same thing. Phase 2 is really difficult, but Super Ornstein has a glitch where he like brings you up on his spear, and if you're right by the like one of the walls, like one of the windows, he'll just clip out and die. Would Dark Moon Talisman with throwing those crows for like an hour with the spell? Okay, can this guy just... Okay, we're... There we go. Get him out of the way. Alright, trying it again. It's feeling better than it ever has. More possible than ever for sure. Okay, we need to keep him in this area. Oh, damn, too far. Oh, God. Hey, we need to lure him back. Alright, it looks like if he's mid-attack, it won't stagger him. Could have used that better. Back. Okay, this is probably not going to be it. If we can get him to stagger, though, we can... Stupid blade beam. If we can get him to stagger, then we can at least heal up with healing spells. No stagger. Oh my god. That was so close. That was so close. Oh, okay. Guys, I think this could be a great attempt. Yeah, and it's like I made mistakes as well that I could have done better. I can't be getting hit by his projectile. But either way, we're so close. And it's like if I could get the stagger off, then I would have been able to like heal up, and then it would have changed everything. Because what, I got five heals. But 5 heals is great. 5 heals is more than enough. Even though they don't heal much health, we have like so much time. Yeah, heal then reapply Karmic Justice? Yes. That is the strategy. Oh, okay. Just feels better than it's ever been before. Feels so much more possible. I think we can get him done. Like, I don't even think we need to do the bow strat. Like, bow strat is good, but it's really hard to get it to work. And at this point, I don't even think it needs to be, like, relied on. Like, we could just get it done here and now. I just need to avoid taking unnecessary damage, which is hard in this fight, but again, it just takes practice. Don't want him to do his like blade beam while we're recasting. That was unnecessary. Oh god, get me out of here. Okay, use heal spell to do damage when you have more time. I think the like heal spell is so hard to get to work. Like I feel like the only time we're gonna be able to get it to work is between when he gets staggered. Okay, I just need to. Oh, no! No, 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 no! Oh! I'm so close. I'm so close. Oh, stupid mistake. Stupid mistake. Oh, I was trying to run back. There's an area on the bridge where you can, like, quite safely get the spell to go off. Get a heal spell off. So I think this is like this could very well be the stream. I can only stream for like 30 more minutes. So if not here, then easily we do it next stream. Top of the book of the guilty. Gravity. Oh, so painful. No. But we're so close. We're so close. It just all needs to come together. And it'll be beautiful. This is so much promising. Yeah, like I'm saying, like this feels so much more promising than it has ever felt at any other point in the run. Like last stream was quite like But yeah, in these little gaps is like a safe spot from the blade beam. Oh, damn. Oh, God. Ah! Second gravity kill. Okay, we'll try. Come on, we're going. I'm so hyped. I just... Okay, just two stupid mistakes in a row. Oh, okay. I just need to lock in. I'm getting nervous because I just want to be out of here. I just want to move on. I wanted to move on so badly since like 2 streams ago. I just want to move on. And it's feeling so close. Okay, I think also there's no point in trying to get any hits off until after the first firebomb has landed. The first firebomb lands, and it's kind of decent with our iron golem. So we have to wait until at least the second one before we start going in. Otherwise, it's just unnecessary damage. Wait until the bomb drops. Oh, we actually could get stuff out of this one. Oh my god, that was huge, easily avoidable damage. Alright, I'm gonna go to the safety zone here. But this is just bad. I'm kind of just getting bad RNG at this point. Yeah, he's grabbed 3 times in a row. That's like horrible. Oh, and the spell wore off. It would have propped in as well. Oh, man. There are just some runs where it just is clearly not going to work out. Unless this run turns out to be, like, insane. I think I'm just gonna keep trying until I have to end stream. So we got about like 25 more minutes of just Iron Golem attempts, and we might actually be able to just get it in then. The leveling has greatly paid off. I don't know how we can consistently get that stagger. I was able to get it like 2 times on the first one. I wonder if I need to be like behind him. I have to like hit him in the back of the leg. Because that's normally what you have to do when you are just doing, when you're trying to knock him over normally. It has to specifically be the back of the leg. but this might be the stream where we finally are free. I wasn't watching the pinwheel attempts. Was it harder than this? Well, pinwheel is just like downright impossible. Like, it's not like I put more attempts into it, but it's more so like I tried and I just don't think it's even doable. Because he doesn't attack fast enough. So, it's just, you can't get the spell to activate. So, pinwheel very well could just be an impossible fight. I mean, there could be more testing that goes into it, but I tried quite a few times and we just don't think it's even doable. Summon Leroy? Not doing summons. Or else I would have summoned Black Iron Tarkus a long time ago. Okay, the giant is not locked in currently. There's no other option. There is actually a glitch that can be used to skip into the catacombs. And it's like, if we can do a glitch rather than strictly break a rule, then we'll take the glitch over the rule break. You can force quit and do like a glitch to get in. Oh, no way that got me. Oh, damn. Too far. Play online, get someone to use the same build. I also try to like avoid doing online. This is the worst part. Like I'm able to talk when I grind, but it's not really like fun to watch. Whereas here, I literally just can't talk. Oh, are you kidding me? I know you can skip pinwheel, but I'm not surprised you can. Yeah, it's you can do a force quit like and glitch if you're in Nito's arena, which you can get to early by joining his covenant. And yeah, you can enter you end up glitching into the Tomb of the Giants, so you don't have to do pinwheel. Okay, we need to run. We need to run to the other side. We need to run to the safety hole. Wrong spell. Wrong spell. I meant to do the heal. It's okay. That can't hit me. Heal. Heal again. You can wait until the fight is over and respond. No. No. I must be as engaging as possible. Oh, no. Healing spot, healing spot. Oh, it's not even safe here anymore. I almost just fucking skidded off the edge. Run to the other side. Oh, there's a healing spot here as well. No, the fire. No. No. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so close. I'm so close. I'm so close. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. The heal spells are so helpful to have. How many Karmic Justices did I have left over? I only need to get the spell to pop 2 more times. Try to be to the right of the bomb when it lands. Alright. Oh my god. Oh, I can only stream for like 15 more minutes. Damn it. Well, it's like if I don't get it today, I'm definitely getting it tomorrow. I would love to get it today though. We're starting to get the strategy down. We just need to use the healing spots when available. Avoid taking unnecessary damage. It is 4 where I am, or almost 4. God. No point in taking damage there. Huh? Holy shit. That was close. Okay, now we begin. Now the fight begins. I shouldn't have waited that long. Alright, no, that's fine. It's too far from the fire now. Run back. Okay, we need to be on this side of the fire. Damn, I thought it would totally activate there. God damn it. It started out so promising. And the spell wore off. The fight started off so well. I don't even know. I just made dumb mistakes. Oh, come on. Oh, we're so close. We're like on the verge. Just like ironing out all the problems. I'm just getting it good. Don't be afraid to get hit directly by the bomb as it lands. Yeah, the thing is, I think if you get hit by the bomb directly, I don't know if you can get an extra... I think that removes one of the fire the fire ticks. I think it ends up causing you to tank a fire tick, but I don't know. Yeah, I think, okay, we need to trigger the guy to start throwing. Alright, that was a good first proc. Okay, we got him staggered. Nice. Okay, where do we want to be? What? Why didn't it activate? Fuck, okay. We had a big advantage there, but we kind of just wasted it. Wait for him to do a different attack. Nice, okay. Oh, I thought that was... I didn't think it was a grab. No, I thought that was a regular punch. No, the fire's gonna tick and kill me. No! 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 Oh, I thought he was punching. Damn it! Oh, that was so clean. We have 10 minutes left. Oh, I thought he was punching. I didn't think he was grabbing. I just didn't differentiate the punch from the grab. This is so doable. I know this is so doable. Just in case, I'm putting humanity here. Oh. It's so possible. I'm starting to get the strategy down. It's hard, but it's possible. Ten minutes left. We can only get like 2 more attempts in. It's do or die. It's do or die. Okay, nice. Full heal? Wait. Oh, I used the second healing spell to use Karmic Justice. Thank God I noticed that. Attack. Nice. Oh, fuck. Wasted it. Okay, we have plenty spare. Oh, I didn't realize that was a grab. I keep making that stupid mistake. There's multiple grab animations, I think. Which is what makes it so annoying. Wait, I fucked it up. Oh my god. Okay, never mind, we're good. Alright, guys. I can put in one more attempt. I can put in one last attempt. This is the final try, and then I have to end stream. I'm sorry, I wish I could do more, but I can't. We're putting in one last try. This might be the one where we do it. If not, we'll get it done next stream, and I'm sure it won't even take that long. Holy shit. Should have had that equipped the whole time. This is the one attempt. Either we win it here, or we win it tomorrow. One of the two. Let's see. Let's see how we go. Let this be the one. I'm hoping. That'd be awesome if I could just get it on this last one. Let's do it. Okay. Oh, it's risky. I probably didn't need to assist there. I just wanted to be certain that I'd be good. Come on, just do something. But yeah, I'm just not even gonna, look, you guys get there. You guys get why I'm silent. No, 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 no. Oh. It was so clean up until that point. Oh, damn, that could have been it. That could have so easily been it. Oh, I was doing so well. Oh, that's such a sad point to leave it on, but yeah, no stamina. Well, guys, unfortunately, I want to do another, but I have to end the stream. I got shit to do. I can't go on. Oh, you'll have to be in the next one where I definitely. All right, next stream I'm definitely beating Iron Golem. I think that is 100% happening. I'm like losing my voice. I've been talking so much. But anyway, yeah, it's a sad ending. But next stream is definitely the one where we do it. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. To anyone who's been here from the beginning, thank you. I know this was a much more boring stream, just grinding. But next stream is the stream where we beat Iron Golem, 100%, without a shadow of a doubt. I've got the strategy down. I know what I need to do. I could have done it then, but unfortunately we ran out of time. I hate ending it on like a sadder note. If you want to be tuned in for the next streams, join the Discord down below. Get notified for streams. Chat with everybody. Yeah. Thank you for watching the stream. I'll be streaming tomorrow, and I'm beating this tomorrow. I am not going to lose another whole stream on this guy, alright? Thank you all for watching. And yeah, we'll see you guys later. Alright. Goodbye.